The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
Yeah, buddy. John Witherspoon. Let me see. Let's see. Fair usages. And then we're going here. See, are we on screen? Bam. Let's talk about followership.
Yo, we got Tiff in the building. Tiff, what's popping?
What's going on here?
Everything. Make sure you go like, share, and subscribe to Tiffocracy in the building. Tiff, what's the origin story of that name?
So, like, there's a democracy. It's democracy. When you come over, you're in my world. You're in my reality.
Time out.
Yeah.
Did you stutter, my nigga?
My braces got me, bro. I'm nervous. I'm gonna buy Nate. I'm gonna buy Nate.
You ain't Tony Braxton, man. All right, come on, man.
Okay, last take 3.
Tiff, what's popping, man? Tell us about your channel.
Well, my channel is Tiffocracy. It's about politics, and much like we're in a democracy, when you come over to Tiffocracy, I'm going to give you political information from a very fair and balanced point of view. We're uncommitted, unsolicited. We are taking the next midterms 2026. We really got to get in there, and then from 2028, we're going to come up with a plan, a strategy. I'm working with Sean. That in the background, we're going to find some people that we can politically support for 2028. So we're getting a game plan specifically for the this might be risky family, but also for Black Americans, so that we can have a political stronghold and build from the ground up. So we're working on PACs, and you're going to learn again political information, civics, and up-to-date things. Today we
shout out to the people that go outside and can vote in blocks and get this organization and people together. That's the kind of situation that people have been talking about forever. Go make some changes in real life, right?
Covered the bases that have not been shown that were destroyed in Iran. We covered the voter rights that got restricted, and then also the DNC.
All right. Okay. Apparently, the elevator went to the 1000th floor. Okay. Gotcha. August in the building. What's good, King? How you?
What's popping? What's popping?
Everything, man. It's with August Moore in the building. August Moore on all platforms, right?
Yeah, everywhere, man. Check me out,
man. What you covered today, man?
I actually just dropped one from the TMBR family.
All right.
I actually got it pulled up right now. It is the cheating ain't a deal breaker. The ladies destroy Meg Thee Stallion.
Oh yeah,
full segment.
They smoked her boot.
Yeah, that was a good one. So yeah, y'all check that out, man. Support that, man.
Not Tiff.
Not Tiff.
Did you Tiff?
It was a
No, she wasn't on that one.
Oh, okay.
They would have had to fight Tiff, man. They would have had to fight Tiff like Pam and Martin was fighting that raccoon.
Who's gonna have to tussle?
That's what's up, man. Salute to August in the building, man. Make sure one of the mods get assigned that link. We should be rotating the links at least every 10 minutes, right? You know what I'm saying? Especially when somebody cooking, you're like, yo, what's your channel? People be saying that too much to not get a proper response from the moderators. You know what I mean? So I think we got to do a little bit better job of that. You heard? 10:15. What's the word, Cuzzo?
Yo, what's good, big baby? Hey, man, I want to salute the panel. I want to salute the chat. 10:15 in here. You know what I'm saying? About to do what I do.
No doubt, no doubt. 10:15, man. One thing I say, y'all got to get my man 10:15 on the panel more, man, because every time he hit the link, he usually opposing somebody.
You already know, man. That's what I'm here for, bro. That's what I'm here for.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Sean, what's goody?
Yo, what's good, brother?
Yes, sir. Rich Bully. Doc.
Good, bro.
You got the com right now. Yeah, wait, hold on.
Yeah, .com.
Yo, man, what we got, man? What we got for the meetup, man? You know what I mean? I need a stylist, you heard?
Yeah, man. We almost there, man. Another week and a half. Working like crazy, man. Y'all gonna be in Chicago. It's gonna be a good time.
Oh,
you know
yeah.
what I'm saying? My boy Strada gonna be up there talking, man. A keynote speaker, you know what I'm saying? Excited to see what he got cooked up, you know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a good time. I'll show y'all
so Sean, okay, this is perfect, right? Because I was mad at you too. What am I supposed to wear, bro?
Man, you're supposed to dress fly. Like some people are wearing like more cocktail attire, some people want to be like business casual, but definitely fly.
Okay, so as long as you crisp, you good.
For sure.
All right. Because I was trying to, I asked Tiff, what did it mean to wear like was it cocktail pause or what's he saying, business casual or something?
Cocktail, the cocktail hour. So typically shirt, jacket, hard bottom shoes for women, cocktail dress, nothing denim, nothing casual. It should be at least cocktail or better.
Can I wear a short sleeve shirt?
The fact that people are saying, I would not suggest it. It should be a button up.
Tiff, I don't mean no harm, but who said that can dress?
Who said that can dress? Yeah, I'm the wrong one for this. Outside of that's my grandmother's brother, so that would be my father. So it's my father's uncle. So he would be my granduncle. We used to go to his events because he was like one of the oldest people in the family. And we always had to have a suit, a leather jacket that looks like a dress jacket. And we always had a shirt. So one year it was a green button-down shirt. One year it was like a purple button-down shirt. You always had, each year had a shirt color. And then one time we had an all-white party. And not everybody was dressed in suits in there either. Some people had tennis shoes and white 501s or 505s and white button-down shirts. And then some people have on white sweatsuits. It just had to be white from head to toe. But yeah, you got to be able to, throw a jacket on. I got a cousin that's kind of a big, bulky dude. He somehow found jackets.
Don't play with it.
I'm just saying, man.
Don't play with it because I can dress.
Dr. G dressed like Roxanne Shante, man. Come on.
Yo.
Here's the lady I was looking for earlier today. So let's ask her now. Miss Bridget M., you have to let me know what it is that you want. Maybe you can pop up and put in the back your IG or email so I can understand exactly what you want. Or you can just pop up and just write in the back in a private chat what you would like here. But I would still need an email or send it to you once it's all done. So if you could do that, that would be appreciated.
Man, I'm rocking 80s gear. Like, what did you say?
Don't make me. All I'm saying, don't make me pull up the karaoke. You heard? All right, jean suit in a building.
Some people know how to wear some 80s gear. I see Mike Epps has a lot of old school outfits that he wear. They still look good. And the guy who wrote Blackish, I forget his name, but he's another one that likes to wear old school track suits, tennis shoes, and all of the stuff. He still looks good with it. It's all like a lot of 80s attire.
Hey, yo.
Karaoke.
I
We gonna have a conversation.
You know, I can remember everything. Just chill.
That lady the other day was so pissed off about men's soundboards. And let's give a thank you for the support. Send them with this one.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you, Bridget M, for the PayPal. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yes, inform me exactly what it is. Matter of fact, or did you write in here and disappear? Let me look at what time this was that you popped up here. This time was, let me make sure I turn on the all. That's alive. Okay. Let me go back over here and look at what time this was. This was at 1:46 is one. So 4 minutes ago when you wrote that. Yeah. I need an IG or an email to send whatever it is I'm making. I could send you the stuff I already made that you saw the other day. But yeah, tell me exactly what it is that you want. Some kind of specificity about what exactly you want. But we do have the stuff from the other day. Maurice is still king. Gilda's Chalk is not queen anymore. So we still have this from the other day. We have the one where you are dressed like a superhero, and the other one is casual. So we have this image, and then we have, delete that. We have this superhero image from the other day. So where is the second one? Oh yeah, the black and gold. We have this one. Since they're already made, I could send those. But yeah, just let me know what it is you would like, ma'am. Let's get back to hemp in the crowd.
But you sung very well, so there's that. You know what I'm saying? Damn.
No,
man.
I just look like I was on the 80s commercial though, y'all.
That's a fact, bro. All we had to do was like you came out of a VCR. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good though. Salute to the 160 people in the building. You haven't missed much except for the dope introductions. Please go like, share, and subscribe to everybody here, man. Content creation is not easy, contrary to popular belief, regardless of how we make it look. And so anybody that's trying it, we need to support them until we become consumers, right? You start out with supporters, and then we eventually become consumers because we enjoy the content so much, all right? Hit the like button, share, and subscribe. Let's get it popping, man. Salute, 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 salute. Salute to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, there's a jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky. I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, bro. I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Amp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Amp, it's time to start the show.
Who's my brother Fo put that together for me. If you
My email is, and I want those two, and I got you, Miss Bridget. Let me make sure I get this right here. I write this down. Write this down. God, what is that? Doo-doo-doo. So those two and a couple more and songs. With PayPig, are you able to have me with a gift basket in front of a floral shop, holding a gift basket? Let me see. With the word pay pig in it or the pay pig song? With the words pay pig in it or the pay pig song? Let's get back to the followership.
Need one of them ones from folk, get in touch with me. I'll get you in touch with him. I'll get you in touch with him directly. You know what I mean? All right, man. So we've been running a lot of shit down, man. Bringing some context and some reality to the things that we've been hearing so often. You heard? The last assessment we did was last week regarding the PhD and the behavior. And I asked the question at the end of that show is, does that particular stereotype, sentiment, or trope, right, about the PhD being more difficult to deal with, does that still stand? I think the panel and the chat agreed that.
I don't think the PhD stood when it was being said. That was a show where that woman felt like Kevin was saying that, you know, his thing was about making women think about the idea of being, you know, in a relationship. Okay, so the Pay Pig song, and you have a gift shop. So the other thing is, because I like to be detail oriented. So let me write this down. Pay Pig song. That song is called All of Me for All of You. It says Pay Pig in it, but the song is All of Me for All of You. Your songs. So 2 songs. What genre do you want them to be? Gospel feeling, blues feeling, R&B feeling? Do you want them to be slow tempo, up tempo? It's about a gift. Well, at least one of them, at least, is about a gift shop. And just a few more details. Yeah. So Kev had a show where he was talking to a lady, and the reason why she said I'm a PhD is to say that she would be okay even if she was alone. Then he just used that clip of her saying, I'm a PhD. I'm a PhD. A woman with a PhD that loves you, that PhD won't mean anything. It shouldn't be weaponized in the family. In a healthy situation where roles change, there's ups and downs. She could, be down. He could be down. You value each other more than you value those titles and other things. But if she's never going to be down because she's figured it out, and a boyfriend will never be down because he's figured it out, that's a non-issue. I used to watch Howard Stern show, and there was a woman that was literally a doctor who was dating, and I think eventually married, a gardener. Was he a gardener? No, he was a carpenter. And she submitted to the carpenter, even though she had way more money, way more intelligence. He was just a regular dude that was a carpenter. And she praised him. And, Stern was like fascinated with it because Stern, is of the mindset that the man has to have the most money and all this other stuff. There's other people where they are married to stay-at-home dads, and they love to stay-at-home dad. They don't got no problem with it. It's just different groups of people and different philosophies that have a problem with people's personal relationships. At the end of the day, all these things that we talk about, it's about the dynamic between you and your significant other, and what relationship y'all form and how y'all make it work.
That one is still in place. August, am I recapping that correctly based on what you remember?
Yes, yeah, you are.
Okay. We also had the baby mom on the docket as well, but I got a push to do followership in my Instagram and then from the POV yesterday. We often, I'm not saying too often, but often enough for sure, talk about leadership. The leaders often getting judged, right? Can you lead? Will she follow the right man, right? You hear all those things all the time regarding leadership. The follower is mentioned, but I don't know if we ever focused on it. So I said, who can I talk to today about this?
I always wonder when people hear that song. It says pay pig in it. It says I'm not a pay pig, but he's hollering to the top of his lungs, all of me for all of you, my body and soul. A 100%. He's screaming. All of me for all of you.
It'll help us understand followership and scrutinize it, right? Like, what is the actual issue? Leadership seems to be always be challenged, but what about the followership aspect? I'll start here, Strata. I think it is a bullshit cop-out. You just ain't him. Right?
Yeah.
10, 15, you heard that before? You just ain't him. That's why they ain't following you. Have y'all heard that, or am I bugging?
I've definitely heard that.
Yeah, I've heard that.
You don't want to say? Sit your non-leading, broke, corny ass the fuck down.
That's funny.
We don't have no dads. but you trying to tell a nigga what he is or is not good at. Yeah, he ain't him. When he tell you some shit that you don't like, yeah. When you got a nigga that down on two knees, yeah, go to that nigga. I think that is a bullshit cop out for poor behavior, or for someone who just is uncooperative, right? And they say it's the other person. Nah, I think that's a cop out, Strada. What you think?
I think you're right, because the reason why, back to the other show we did on proof of concept, right?
Yes.
You would have to show me your leader that you're following instead. If you're saying he's not him, but you ain't following nothing, then what does it mean? It then becomes another burger because you ain't got no proof of concept.
As Strada would say, that's a bar. What have you ever followed? When were you compliant? Now, Strada, this they say, I go to work, I'm there on time, I got my degree. That would be
that makes you a citizen, a taxpaying citizen, because you don't want your lights off in your crib. That has nothing to do with fellowship the way we speaking about it.
Yeah, that makes you self-sufficient and independent. And that's the thing. I'm on panel sometime, and when I come up there, folks come in hot, and they get to flinging insults and whatever else because they think that I want to like do that. No, I'll respond sometime, but sometime I'll let y'all rock out because I'm 56. I'm not like young like y'all. I don't want to be on no panel hollering, have a fucking heart attack. That song that I made about Solid Snake is about me too. In fact, the person who made that statement was Chaotic Truth. He said, I'm up here fucking hollering this shit. I'm about to spaz out. And I just made the song about Solid Snake, but that Chaotic was talking about his own self. And then I made the song about Solid Snake. But I fit in that role too if I'm up on panels, sipping and yelling and whatever. Yeah, my old fat ass could sit up there and have a damn heart attack on stream. I don't want to holler with y'all all the time. Y'all got it. Call me the general, call me grandpa, all of the shit. Y'all got it. Y'all still got y'all life in front of y'all. Y'all still got all y'all energy. I don't want no smoke. But yeah, who has a person ever followed? Who has a person ever followed? It's so many people in my family I never want to disappoint. I don't like disappointing people. I never wanted to disappoint my grandmother, neither one, my mother's mother or my father's mother. I never wanted to disappoint my kids. I didn't want to disappoint my wife. I didn't want to. There's so many people I didn't want to disappoint or embarrass or whatever else. But I'm just a regular dude. I be trying to figure stuff out. I swear I do. And they'd be like, oh, this simple thing is this, and you just do this. And I follow all of the steps, and it always is some kind of technicality issue. Just recently, I just signed up to all these like user testing things like respondent and user testing and what's the other, Trimata. All that crap is like, that says like, we just want to get surveys from regular average people. Then you go in there, they ask you like, are you an accountant or do you have 2 years? So even in the responding to these different things, when you have to be selected, and based on my understanding of paying attention to the thing, they want people that's already experts for the most part. The cheaper surveys is like $5 or $10 a survey. They're simple. They're not complicated. But the ones that's $50 and up, yeah, they that's not just for your average everyday Joe. You could just take it and lie, I guess. I don't want to take something and just lie. I want to take something that I have confidence in when I know what I'm talking about. Even alone, when ain't nobody here, you could just go do that and lie and just figure it. No. I want to have confidence in what I'm doing. I want to have a knowledge base. I want to just, like people even talking about lie on resumes and get in job. If you don't know what you're doing, no, give me some classes, some courses. Let me get confident in what the hell I'm doing. Then we move forward. But yeah, who has a person ever followed? Who are anybody like concerned about disappointing people? Do people have humility? Do people have shame? I don't be thinking so. I think people nowadays just do what the fuck they want to do and let the chips fall where they may.
They make you a taxpaying citizen. They don't make you a follower or a good follower.
How are we speaking about it, good brother?
We speaking about it. We talking about relationships. We're talking about family. We're talking about the dynamic we have amongst each other. That's what we mean when we talk about followership. We're not talking about applying for a job and how you do on that. This is a different track altogether. It means more. It's more important and impactful. Don't tell me what you did at your job. That's easy. Tell me how your followership is shown and reflected in the people you claim to love and the people you're trying to get with. It means more.
Okay. What you think, Tiff? Followership, man. We started off hot. We said, yo, the person like, you just not him. I mean, you heard what Strada said.
And then again, I'll say this. In my marriage, that was a democracy. And a lot of time, my wife just did what the hell she wanted to do. I could have flaked out and been like, that's not what I said. We're not following whatever else. But I wanted her to be happy. Sometimes she did some shit I didn't like. I still want her to be happy. You know, that's even in a marriage, that's still her life. Even with my kids and stuff, that's still their life. My kids, you know, they came over here New Year's of last year. You know what I'm saying? And it was awkward, to be honest. It was awkward. My youngest came here with his baby and you know, the mother of his child. That was awkward. And that's because the way we separated was awkward. You know, their mom passed away. My son went to Job Corps. My daughter left. So I was left with their youngest brother. It was just me and him alone. And, you know, he was bugging out a little bit because his mom passed away. I go to the school. They tell me all kind of wild stuff. You know, it ain't, I don't want to be a superhero. I'm a human being. So, you know, we all lost my wife. And, you know, we had to have some hard conversations. But I think the hardest conversation I had with my kids is this whole, I don't like the way. It's one thing to love y'all. I'm always love y'all till my heart starts beating, but I would like to like y'all. And people don't understand that. Like to me is a little bit better than love. Like is you excited to see this person. It's a positive situation. Everybody not blessed to have a lot of the blessings that people have, and a lot of people that have those blessings take those blessings for granted. So the whole like followership, I don't really need no woman to follow me. I get pleasure out of knowing that she made some decisions that, you know, in other situations she might not have been able to make, and we'll just figure it out. We'll work it out and figure it out. But some shit, yeah, I guess it's the give an inch and take a mile type of thing. Yeah, but everybody not leaders, and they weren't even taught to be. I know I wasn't. I didn't hear about that shit until I got to YouTube.
Sometimes you are just not him. There are some people that
Come on,
are leaders.
Come on, Tiff. You fucked up the elevator speech 4 times. Now you said some twice.
Okay. Do I believe you can? I think you have a right to identify leadership, and then you also have a duty that once the person is kind of proven to be a good leader, or there are enough people that you kind of validate and kind of understand leadership. But I think it gets kind of tricky because.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think most men are him?
No.
Why you say it like that? So let me ask you that ass, right? You think that the niggas complaining about the behavior and the compliance that they're not getting is because they just aren't him? You think that that's most of the earth?
Yeah, I think that there's a minority of men that are great leaders. Like everybody's not built for leadership. That you're not. That's why when there's a good leader, they're easier to follow. And there are people that believe that they're good leaders, but they don't know how to lead.
But how do you make that determination, right? Because we're not asking them to lead the United States.
I think a lot of times when I listen to women talk about who's a good leader, they're talking about somebody that don't need their shit. when I really sit back and listen to it, they talking about somebody being a sole provider. They talking about you being John Henry. So I always burst that bubble instantly. Oh, no. It's going to be a one pot. Oh, for sure. We will be taking the bulk of, because if I'm paying the majority of the bills around there, we'll be taking the bulk of your money to save, invest, and do all the other shit. If I got a spot and then you got a spot, I can go to your spot and we Airbnb this thing out, or you can come to my spot and we Airbnb that thing out. We're going to do all the things and make sure we get all the extra resources. And most likely it's going to be for you because I don't shop a lot. I don't buy a hat until the hat that I have falls apart. I don't buy a shirt until it's, like right now, I'm about close to getting some more clothes because there's a lot of paint over a lot of clothes that I have. They're torn, but they've been around. They've went through something. And even when it comes to that, it won't be that much. I don't like spending money unless it's like the bare necessities. In fact, I've been having a bunch of stuff on Facebook Marketplace. Somebody told me that, you can sell it quickly if you just write the right prompt. Well, it ain't going so quick. But yeah, two brains are better than one.
Military. We're saying lead your woman and your two kids.
Just like the military is over the United States citizens' lives, the leader of this home is over my life and my children's life. So the military, like, it has a direct impact on me, but my husband has far more consequences of his stewardship in how I'm being guided. Now, we are in a traditional marriage where it's God, him, me. And I understand that there's an order to that. There's structure to that. There are decisions that are made that I don't always like. But I also know that that is my husband. That's who I picked, and God will give him insight or foresight that I might not see. But I have a leader that I trust that has done right for me, by me. And again, even if it's something I don't like, I know its benefit is for our home and for my family.
Okay. So when you came up with the term weakers,
Mm-hmm.
you think most men are weakers?
No, I think most people are average, but there are people that are below average that deem themselves to not even be average or a leader. And it's like, no, you're a weaker. Like, your results don't show leadership.
Yeah, I'm an average person. And that whole kerfuffle about selling an old house, buying a new house, coming in with this X amount of money. This house had far more problems than I thought it had. But that's because I hadn't went up under, I didn't have an inspector to go all up under the house and do all this other stuff. But yeah, all I've been doing is spending money since I've been here. Chunks of it. The dresser, plumbing, getting that farmhouse sink, getting that soapstone, the appliances, changing out all the doorknobs and doors and lights, and I still got the plugs here. All the plugs are supposed to have been exchanged. Yeah, I believe because I don't want to be a slumlord. I believe you make a home that you would be comfortable in for these people. Our good guy, the landlord, said, "No, man, nail the cabinet shut so they can get up under the sinks and do this." And then it's just been like a lot of different things that have been going on as far as money when it comes to this place. Maybe about a week or two ago, we have an undermount sink with a granite top. The undermount sink just dropped. So we had to glue the sink back to the bottom of the granite, and then I had to buy these brackets. So with the glue, we also have brackets to hold it so that won't occur again. I refinished my tubs with a brand called Dwick. It's almost like a paint to, refinish the tub. This is my second time using it. The first time I used it, it flaked up. Now this is my second time using it. I go in there fixing the sink and I see it's flaking up again. These people are just getting you. I'm thinking when you refurnish the tub, it's at least gonna last a year or two. I watch all these. See, everything I do, like I said, I like to be confident what I'm doing. I looked at all these videos to try to see what product would be strong and blah 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 blah. And then when you first put it in, you confident, okay, it's nice. And then in a year or less, it's all peeling up and cracking up. And then I don't know what the tenant that left that didn't pay for the 10 months did to my damn farmhouse sink. But I know the farmhouse sink is not touching the bottom of the soapstone. And that meant somebody had to be sitting on it and trying, because my cabinet guy name is Baldeo. I made sure he put, pieces of wood up under there to support the farmhouse sink. So somebody went out of their way to try to stump on that. And oh man, like I said, a brand new stainless steel stove that never was washed. I had to use 3 cans of Easy Off. People is just, I don't know, man. I always just think back to when me and my brothers and everybody lived in them housing authority apartments and how that stuff wasn't right. And I spent all this energy trying to do folks right while they just, take advantage. But maybe there's some sunshine in the morning. The weaker, she say, most people are average. Yeah, I'm just average.
Your behavior doesn't show leadership, and you want me to align you with a person that's a real leader. I'm not going to give the same person that Hemp is a DJ, Hemp is on stream 4 days a week, you have a business, you have a wife, you got 6 kids, and you have real estate properties. Now you want me to align that same type of manhood with a nigga that's got roommates? No, I'm not doing that. No. Your results show different leadership qualities. Your results show this the person that if I got to hitch my wagons.
Yeah. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. One, you are just identified based on accomplishments, right? What you deem accomplishments.
No.
Well, you didn't say anything about my character. You just said I have. You just said I have a bunch of stuff.
No. So in order for you to have all those things, I watch you moderate. I know that you're patient. I joshed on you, but I know that you're God-fearing. And not only are you God-fearing, I know that you know the word that you profess to believe in. So you don't kind of love God, like no, you 10 toes down into it to the point to where you're going to school to learn.
You see, I was thinking about an Airbnb type situation and renting rooms, but the problem with it is I'm not a people person, and I live on the property. It is a duplex. The front house has 2 bedrooms, 1 bath. It's pretty spacious. Then there's a door between it, and then the back house is a 1 bedroom, 1 bath. Has a kitchen, living room. I'm in the living room now. In that situation, I would have to leave here. And I was also thinking about, because I keep seeing these RVs and things, it's like inexpensive on Facebook Marketplace, whatever else. So I saw an RV that was like $1,000 that I could bring it here and it'd be stationary, and go inside of it and rip out all the guts, clean it up and rent it out. I'll be trying to think of little stuff like that to do, but I mean it can fit because I got a 5-car driveway on the side of my house. Just pull it all the way to the back and it could be there. I try to think of all kind of little things, do X, Y, and Z, but I'm back to this tenant thing. But the situation I'm in, I got to get out of it. The whole bed things is dealing with a bunch of different people, and I'm Gucci. I'll just deal with this till I can figure something else out.
Hebrew. So you don't play with the things that you believe in. So you want me again to look at a person that stand up, like Sean is putting together a program and talk about, hey, who wants to learn public speaking? Or I see Estrada that has a channel and he's talking about families and building family things. I'm not giving that same leverage to somebody that behavior, the safety, it's not the same. And I don't understand why, specifically as a woman, I, of all people, can identify if I don't feel safe with you, how can you lead me?
Go ahead. Anybody?
That's dangerous.
Because remember, we talking about leaders again, right? The followers, I don't think they know they have a job. Do they know that they have a responsibility?
Yes.
You know, the followers get to move in and out of when they want to follow. Think about how difficult that would be to lead. Think about if you don't have the things that I deem valuable, I can instantly say, okay.
And I do know people that had that type of situation because they're talking to me about it. I think that would make good money. But again, I live here. So that would be basically like having 4 different individuals in those beds. And I even thought about taking the living room away, and they just had a kitchen, and they could go outside of the house and turn the living room, because I had bought the doors and the key locks and all of the stuff. That's what all them boxes were. There was mattresses and bed frames and dressers and mirrors, full length mirrors. But I was looking at a whole thing with it. Yeah, bunk beds probably would be the best, because the bed side by side, it'd be a little tight. That's almost like living in a jail on the street.
You don't qualify to be in a leadership role. I brought up the military because he's leading his woman and 2 kids. It's not an entire staff, but yet and still, he is seemingly difficult to get the people even in that house to fall under that leadership, because he can be disqualified at any time. At what point do we start talking about a follower who's willing to do that to the leader? I know for a fact if I go,
yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. We don't need, especially when there's a man there, a woman that's there that's disrespecting the leadership, which teaches the children to disrespect the leadership. A lot of these homes have people that's showing people how to be disrespectful to people, and those people are following suit.
with Strada, right? And it's in DC, and I brought him to XYZ place. Whatever I'm saying, right? Obviously within the confines of our belief system, he riding with me. Right? But now this leader get to get questioned because this follower does or does not like a thing. At what point do we start to admonish the follower?
The follower, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
So, like you said, we talk a lot about the leaders. The follower has to know what type of follower they are. They have to understand, how do they take criticism? How do they reflect on things that they need to do? It's not all about, we have to find the right leader, because everybody is not for everybody. If you're not going to be malleable to be able to listen to criticism without having to defend yourself, or having to feel the need that what you have to say is more important than the person that's trying to help you, then it's not the leader's fault. It's your fault, because you're not being malleable. You're not able to listen to those certain things.
Yeah. I mean, let me ask you, 1015. You were in the military, right?
Right.
You guys had to abide by a decent amount of rules?
Indeed.
Were you a good follower?
I feel like I was a good follower. You know what I'm saying? Because I had to.
You feel? What you mean by that?
I know I was. When I say I feel, I know I was a good follower because I seen the results based off my results. I seen the results based off what I was doing to lead.
What made you a good follower in that instance, in that context?
What made me a good follower?
Yes, sir.
What made me a good follower? Trusting in somebody. You know what I'm saying? Putting my trust in somebody. I feel once you put your trust in somebody, I feel like once you put your trust in somebody, I feel like you're accepting their direction. You'll be more inclined to accept their direction. Loyalty. I feel like
I think people don't understand certain Freudian slips. Like I was saying earlier today, I'm not really into the feeling stuff. And then the women went off and said, we all got feelings. I said, yeah. We all have feelings. But it's one thing to have feelings, and it's another thing with leading with feelings. So I don't say a lot about I feel like. I say I think. They say you don't have up days and down days. No, I'm kind of even keeled. I don't need to be super happy, giggly, and I don't need to be depressed and sad. I'm pretty even keeled. And even in the trenches, it's just about what you know. What do you know? What's your level of intelligence? How do you get up out of hard spaces? So I've been in a bunch of different programs. I was in this AARP program. They was the one who was talking about starting a YouTube channel and then doing this and that and whatever else. But they truly do have elder neglect. They not try to hire old people. They ain't got a whole lot of conversation for you. And people will get disrespectful. Comfortably get disrespectful with you.
Loyalty made me a good follower.
Damn, it's a struggle for followers, boy. Okay, so let me ask you a question, man. My kids that I coach will run through a wall for me. You heard that cliche before?
Yes.
We have to ask the question, 10-15. Are the women that we are tethered to willing to do the same? Because that's what the followership conversation is about. Let's be real.
Like, it all depends on what type of man you are. You know what I'm saying? If you got the results to prove, that you are, man, then I feel like she will. I know that she will follow you, man. If you got the results, if you got the character, like you said, the character traits. If she know where you got your information from is correct, I mean, I feel like women. I know women will follow you. You know what I'm saying? I know women will follow you if you have the results. If you have the results that you want. I don't know if the results is money. I don't know if the results is educational wise, because my wife, after I got my degree, my wife is inclined. She was inclined to get her degree. You know what I'm saying? She's a nurse right now, but I don't think she would have did that if I didn't get my degree. Like, as soon as she seen me get my degree, she did everything she could to get her degree. You know what I'm saying? So if you got the results to show them like what you want them to do, then they're gonna do it. If you're just a person that you just a bum ass nigga, like, it's gonna be hard for a woman to follow you. So I feel you gotta have some. I know you gotta have some type of results, and a woman will follow you.
Okay. Strada, I seen your face, and I want to get August in.
What you say, Strada?
I think that we're doing it subconsciously again. Noel, we're still trying to mine out the followership, and we're going right back to the leader, right? So I don't think you're necessarily wrong with it, but even when trying to break down how they moving, we went straight to what leaders do versus how a follower follows. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, I feel like followers are loyal. You got to be loyal to be a follower. You got to have trust to be a follower. You're a leader. You got to pretty much. You got to, like I said, you got to believe in the direction they sending you. They're steering you. I mean, that's pretty much what it is. You got to be loyal. When it comes to a follower, no matter what they gonna say, no matter what the leader tell you, but you got to trust the leader to tell you what's right, and you got to do it. No matter what it is, you got to do it. You know what I'm saying? You might have your opposing views, but you trust them enough to where you think they will lead you to success. So you got to be loyal to their word. You got to be pretty much that. You got to be. You got to trust.
That's what they're gonna say, though, man.
What's that?
They're gonna say, Consuela follow. Matter of fact, hold on. She gonna follow him no matter what, bro. He don't have to have all these accomplishments that she don't got. Let's get to that though. Right? That part always left out. She ain't doing none of the shit she wants you to do. What about that part?
He's gonna follow him no matter what. Then she doesn't really have a dad to follow. I mean, you gotta. I feel like you most likely have to have a man to follow you, because you're talking about like a husband following a guy that you want to be a husband, right?
Yeah.
Before you able to follow it, before she able to be willing to follow a guy that she want to be her husband, I feel like she had to have a father figure in her life that she was able to follow her. Her mom was able to follow her, and money. Like I said, money. If money ain't involved.
And that's rare, because if you have a bunch of people growing up in single parent households, she ain't ever had to follow nobody. What's going on, SD? Yeah, SD, I was on the other channel and I was like, am I being shadow banned or whatever else? Because it was like for the last couple of days, it's been like one or two people. The people, I told them I didn't lose the channel. I just got strike that day. And when they struck me, they put me in a 14-day freeze. The first time they hit me, they put me in a 7-day freeze. And this last one, when I was watching Killer Mike, I still to this moment don't know what that was about. But when I appealed it, they said, nope, you violated whatever. And I did the same thing I'm doing now. I didn't speed up the voice, but I stopped it and had commentary in the middle of it. It's a lot of people in these YouTube streets that have thought about this stuff very, a lot. Shout out to the good brother CKJ3 for being in the building. Yeah, I'm finna start this program called School, SKOOL. I gotta find people that's into all the different things I'm doing. I think I'm pretty good with the AI imagery. I think I'm pretty good with the music. I can make better presentations and whatever else. I gotta figure out how to make that make money for me. Because the YouTube money is very sometimey. They very rarely hit the Cash App or the PayPal, but that's the difference of losing the super chat. The bulk of my money came from my super chat, so I really messed up losing that. And then since this channel already has 2 strikes on it, I'm probably going to put uploads over here and stay over there at the Sir Knight channel, and I'm going to be doing something a bit different over there also, because I don't want to be dependent on panels and that stuff. So as I learn, I will be sharing the things that I learned and putting uploads over here about the things that I learned. We will grow together. Let me see. No, they paid me. When they shut down the other panel, they did pay me my last the last money that I made, and I needed it too. But yeah, now that I've been shut out of super chats, we playing the long game to get back to the watch hours and whatever else. And even when they just hit me with this strike, I was at 3,300 watch hours. And now since I'm back from the strike, I guess they took my watch hours away because now I'm back down to 1,400.
Then I don't know why she would follow this guy by any means, but I feel like a father in her life would make her want to follow a guy by any means.
1015, I have a question for you. So why is it always on somebody else for a follower to do what they need to do? Why is it, they have to have this, or they have to look for this in this other person, instead of they need to understand themselves as a follower, to understand what they need to do as a follower to be able to be led by someone?
Right. I mean, I understand what my goal is. Like, why am I following you if you haven't accomplished what I want to accomplish? Pretty much is what I'm saying. That's why I feel the accomplishments is the biggest thing. Like, why am I following you? You can't give me no logical reason why I should take your direction when we going in 2 different directions.
Why does the accomplishment, though? I know hand hates when I do that. But why does it matter about the accomplishment? Because I can accomplish something completely different than my husband, and I can still follow his lead.
Accomplishment equals success. I mean, success is definitely like the main trait when it comes to a follower following somebody. It's success, and I feel like with success comes wisdom, education. I mean,
but here's the thing: like, I think that we need to be very honest and just say there are way fewer leaders than there are followers, and a follower is a follower for a reason. They're not a leader, so you're wanting qualities that a leader would present out of a follower. They don't do that. That's not their role. Their role is to follow certain directives. And the best thing that a follower could do is, if you're under a leader and you can't follow the rules, you need to leave the leader alone. But a leader is a leader, and a follower is a follower. There are people that will automatically fall in line. You don't have to convince a person that believes in the leader. Belief is a very dangerous thing. And we're talking about results, but there are people that are cult leaders that they have nothing other than the belief of the followers because the leader gave them something to believe in. So my question is, is there a theory? Is there something working? Because oftentimes it's not yield based. Now, mind you, what 1015 is saying, it's like, yeah, I had a father. It's much easier for me to follow in a traditional sense because that's what I saw, but I also saw with my grandparents. So the me saying like a traditional marriage for me was easy, but somebody that's never seen it, never experienced it, has no examples, that person's going to struggle to fall in line. You're going to have to work with them. Okay. Because outside of everything else, which is when we talked about like parenting and why I said like a single parent, I'm real iffy about how we give information because the structure that I parented from was not leadership based, not in a traditional sense. I got to make the calls. But once you get married, the husband makes the calls. You support that. That's not, you get what I'm saying? You have to understand the structure. If you've never seen it, never experienced it, and then we're saying, no, fall in line like a follower, that you don't know how to do that. You don't know how to do that.
Okay. Sean. Oh, go ahead, Charlie. You want to say something? Sean.
I'm processing.
I know August got something, but I just want to ask this real quick. We keep on talking about success and accomplishments and all that. I just wonder, is this just more of that finish line conversation that relationships never survive because people didn't get it out the mud together? And I'm not talking about struggle love. I'm talking about development, progress, right? A person who think about it. Let's say I go back outside for whatever reason, right? I'm single, right? And I have all the things that I accomplished, right? She thinks she gonna choose whether or not to follow me based on an assessment of me. And then when I assess her, she can't shine my shoes. How does that even make sense? Right? If I go accomplishment, right? And she go down her list, right? And it's not close. Then she get to say, oh, yeah, you got all this. So yeah, I'm gonna choose to lead you. I seem like it's ass backwards.
But the follower does have a responsibility to follow and be on, to be in accordance with that leader. So you don't think it's a good idea that they make sure they're choosing a leader that they can follow and that they will follow?
They don't even know these things, right? So like Dr. G, take this walk with me. Me and you outside, right? You trying to get on some huggy bear shit with me. I can explain a million things that make me who I am that you have no idea about. Right? You don't have no context to it. You never done it before. Right? So how you gonna qualify it? The only things you do understand is the money.
Well, I mean, it takes time. Like I gotta make sure. So it's gonna take time, several encounters,
Let me ask you this.
conversation.
When we out together, when do I get to start protecting?
Well, I mean, immediately.
Okay.
We're
when
together.
So when should you start following?
Immediately in that context. If I'm out with you, my responsibility to follow you is going to be immediate.
Is it sustained?
I wouldn't say you should be following immediately. You gotta know.
No, as a woman, and we didn't put any parameters on this follower. So check me out. As a woman, if I'm out with a man and I'm expecting him to protect me, I've got to be in a position to follow his lead. I can't
hold on. Let me just retort this real quick. That is the problem about the followership that we are experiencing, Dr. G. Right? You get to remove it. It gets to be subjective. Is when you think, right? And here's the key part. Here's the key part. It's in benefit of you.
I don't think I said anything that indicated that him. I said if I'm out with you, my responsibility is to follow you,
right? Because it benefits you to do so, right? But here's the problem with our relationship.
How do I know it benefit me to follow you? How does she know?
Protection, right? So if I'm like, yo, get the fuck in the car because some shit wilding, right? She's not gonna take that to heart because she's gonna understand, yo, let me. Right, but here's the thing, right?
It can be that situation.
But then here's the thing, right? If I make a decision, choice, if I slip, now she thinks she can remove that followership, right? So when the thing, hold on, I'll just finish the statement. Also, your interjections are very untimely, Dr. G. Been noticing that about you too. Now, before
so she don't know how to show followership skills. You know what, CKJ3? I studied that, and it's about confidence, right? So I'm not confident in it. I was learning about let me see, what was all the terminology? Puts, bear markets, bull markets. I went down that rabbit hole of trying to understand, that gambling. I got fascinated with that after I saw that movie Trading Places with Eddie Murphy. So, I really try to understand all that about, futures and puts and lets. I don't even remember the terminology no more, but I took a deep dive down a couple avenues, and it's it's more so about confidence in doing the thing. I like to have confidence in doing the thing and being able to maneuver in it instead of just jumping off the porch. Only thing I jumped off the porch with was this YouTube channel. I just started going. What's going on, Herbie Fattel? Yeah, but I really did look into I don't even remember all the I did a lot of different I went and studied this thing called Legendary Marketer, which was about marketing. Um, uh, Inside of that course, I learned about lead generating and all that other stuff. Again, just not confident. Like right now, I think I should be on YouTube, Rumble, TikTok, and everything simultaneously. And I should be talking about something other than this. I should be talking about, because they always tell you to niche down, right? So my niching down should be more so about the music and the image creating and different stuff like that. You have to be very specific though. With the with the image creation. But I try to be quick with it. We do not drag your jobs out.
Go ahead, Dr. G. Was that another? Go ahead, Dr. G.
Go ahead, Hampton.
Thank you. Now, when it doesn't benefit you, is where we have the conundrum.
What?
When doesn't it?
Huh?
When doesn't it benefit me?
We can name a plethora of examples.
Let's have some.
I kind of feel like we all over the place though.
Yeah.
Because
What's all over the place? No. So August, this one other thing I've been hearing too with the panel niggas. They try to make a premise. They try to build a narrative, right? So then when they talk, they can try to make like they organizing something. Nah, beloved, ain't shit disorganized. Ain't nothing all over the place.
That's not what she said.
She said it was all over the place. Did she not? Hold on, Dr. G.
Go ahead.
Tiff, did she not say we all over the place?
She did use those words, but I understood what she was
Tony
saying.
Braxton. Well,
and that's the thing. Women get on a panel laughing and giggling and saying stuff that's incoherent, and then they say, "Well, we understand each other," but we don't understand you. It looked like everybody on this panel was in color, and hemp is in black and white. Well, I keep calling him hemp. Hemp.
Exhausted. I'm not tired. Okay? I've been on the truck all day. Okay.
Okay.
Now let my brother August talk. August, what's popping?
I'm about to say, go on.
Nah, you done enough. You done enough. Go ahead. August.
So here's the thing. It's this idea, this premise of conditional fellowship. And I find it interesting that brother from the military would even operate in an aspect, because we've had leaders. I was in the Marines, so small unit leadership is a big thing. To get your blood stripe as a corporal is a huge thing. You have to go through a lot of leadership courses. You have to go to corporal's course. Same thing with sergeant.
Stop this for 1 second so we can let Miss Bridget see this imagery. A floral boutique with a lot of flowers holding a gift basket. What do you think of that one, Miss Bridget? I try to do elegant work. Let me see now. Let's get that out the way. Get the banner back up. Let's work on another one.
You got to go to sergeant's course, and then staff NCO, same thing. So leadership is a huge thing. Now, when you become an NCO, become a corporal, everyone that's lesser than you, when you call them over, they're at parade rest. So they show submission in that way. And it don't matter if you're a great corporal or the shittiest corporal. They submit no matter what. No matter what your leadership style is, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. You as the junior Marine have to adapt to the leadership style of the Marines that are above you. It's the same thing in relationships. With this conditional fellowship, it gives this idea that the leader has to operate in complete perfection. There's no opportunity for him to grow or anything like that. And he has to have already demonstrated himself. If that was the case for me, my marriage wouldn't even exist, because prior to me accomplishing things in my life, I hadn't accomplished anything, but I still expected the complete submission and fellowship of my wife if we were to move forward in our relationship. And because she submitted to that, it's been, some times we had some back and forth, or generally speaking, because she submitted to that, she's able to reap the benefits of all of the things that we have accomplished in our life in such a safe and controlled environment. So this idea of conditional leadership is what's leading people, especially women, to think that they have the eye to be able to determine what a good leadership is. I've never batted 1,000. Sometimes I get things wrong, but I still expect the same complete submission no matter what it is that I do. I just landed there.
And so you all don't believe that the leader and the follower should have some common goals, something common that they're trying to.
When you submit to something, you submit to it.
I asked the question, do you believe that the leader and the follower should have some things in common, right? So this is how I found this person that I'm going to follow, because what the leader is presenting is something that I need in my life. What the leader is presenting is something that I can actually get on board with. What this leader is presenting is going to make me a better person. It's going to move me forward. This particular leader matches me. So it makes sense for me to get on their program. You don't think that they should have some...
It's another roundabout way for you to call it, to use conditional leadership.
So you're saying no. So you're saying no.
I'm saying that
it's when I'm listening to you say it the way that you're saying it, Dr. G, it sounds like you want your leader to be on your program. And when I hear a lot of these women talking about the way C90, you couldn't be my leader. Well, I'm not trying to be anyone's leader. I don't even talk about that stuff. I hear about it in this space. I don't talk about being somebody's leader. I'm a nigga that come from the ghetto, from the projects, who grew up in a single parent home, even though my father was around. My little brother's father was around way more than anybody else. We never saw my older sister's father. We never saw my older brother's father. The only father that was around was mine, and he was barely around. But the one who was around the most was my little brother's father. And my mother had boyfriends after my little brother's father. But my little brother's father was always around. When my mother got into an accident, I got shipped to my father. I was 10 years old, right? And it was tumultuous over there. It was real crazy. I'm happy I survived it. Come to find out, a few years later, after I got back home, I got sent back home when I was 14. But for them 4 years, I didn't know if my mother was still alive. When I got sent back home when I was like 14, when I was 16, we went to go visit my little brother's father's house. Guess where my little brother's father lived at? 2 blocks away from my father. So that whole time I was going through all that bullshit, when I was trying to escape and get away from whatever else, I could have merely walked 2 blocks in my little brother's father's house, and he definitely would have took me in. Because that's the kind of man he was. Charles was strict, but he was fair. And I'm cool with that. Strict and fair is okay. I'm cool with that. And I don't mind a little ghetto on a female. So all these things that people talking about, folks is masculine. Well, maybe I'm just used to masculine. I don't know. If you passionate about something, I don't want you to stop being passionate. Tell me what it is. Just don't be disrespectful. Because you want me to be respectful. So long as we have mutual respect for each other, yeah, do you. I'm not trying to silence you. Again, I think we have a stronger relationship when your significant other know that they have some say. I'm listening.
You submit to something, you submit to it. I used to tell my wife, like, if you are a leg in a company or a leg on a body, your job is to be the best damn leg you could be. Don't try and be an eyeball. Don't try to be a finger. You operate. You are a leg. You the left leg. Your thought process and everything that you do and every instant of your body should be conditioned to trying to be the best leg, the best left leg, despite what right leg's over there doing. Be the best left leg that you can be on this body. Don't think you the brain. Don't act like. Don't try and be the eye. Don't talk about what the left hand is doing. Just focus on being the leg. And what happens is that you got a lot of legs who wants to be brains as well and tell the brain where the body should move when all they're supposed to be doing is operating as a leg. You know what I'm saying? It's still a roundabout way.
So to use your analogy, in that particular situation, the body needed a left leg, right? But I'm only capable of being a right arm. I have no absolute desire, skill, none of that to be a left leg. So why would I come and join your body when I can't give you what you need? As a follower, I need to go to the body that's looking for a right arm.
Right, exactly right.
That's what I said though, August. So you never answered the question. You never answered. That's what I was.
You would have to be an arm, right? So
as
an arm, right? As an arm, your focus should just be on being an arm.
I got
you
that.
Shouldn't be trying to. You shouldn't be trying to be a brain.
What I asked though. I got that. I got you.
What you're talking? I answered your question, and I told you that once you submit to something, you should just submit to whatever it is, whatever you decide to submit to. When you submit to it, you should just submit to it. That was the answer to your question. So
right, I didn't ask you that, but I agree with that. I think that you submit to the program that's going to be the one you can follow.
However you want to define it.
Yeah, so that's not what I asked you, but I agree with that.
But you did use a key word and you said decide. And you're saying that there is a decision in submission. And if you decide that I am a right arm and you got a right arm and I'm not going to be useful over here, I need to find another body to attach myself to.
Right,
so it is. So I think what Dr. G is saying is then there's some commonality. The body that I join that leads me needs a right arm. You can't be a leader. You got 3 right arms and I'm on reserve and I'm like, put me in, coach. And you like, nah, just follow.
That's not how a body works. A body only has 2 arms. One of them is a right arm. So I don't know. So your analogy don't fit the scenario. There's nobody who's sitting around with a body that has 3 arms on standby. They don't exist. It's just one arm. Yeah. One right arm. So your analogy don't work.
Y'all trying to pull apart his analogy. You're proving the point of his analogy, right? You are there to be an arm, right? And as soon as the conditions don't benefit you or you don't like them, then you think you should be a leg all of a sudden. Mm-hmm. That is the problem. Because remember, what's in assessment, what's under scrutiny is the followership, right? If this is how people are following, right? And they have to find this perfect scenario where they think that their ideas have to match the person they're with ideas in totality, right? In order to get in alignment, that's the problem. That is a problem because we're assessing followership. That's the context of the conversation.
See, the submission can't be conditional.
Yeah, I never spoke about conditional.
I have never said that.
I'm gonna tell you why it is conditional because it's under the condition. Hold on a second, Dr. G. I'm still talking. It's under the condition.
That's the problem.
Listen, I need you to calm down so I can finish saying what I have to say. I'm gonna give you the floor.
Who's not calm?
I didn't say. I didn't say I was calm.
You said somebody needs to calm down.
You did say calm.
Okay, I need you to chill out so I can finish saying what I have to say, and then you get the floor. Is that okay? Is that all right with you? All right. So what I'm saying is the submission is conditional, and so the conditions is does this guy show and prove? Does his outcome show that he's able to be a leader? Those are the conditions that have to be met prior to the submission, and that's not how it's supposed to work.
Damn. But why is this leg?
Let Sean get in. Sean ain't said nothing. Hold on. Sean hasn't said anything.
And this is the thing. It's too many of these older women that really want to check you. They really want to put you in your place. Who was that? They sent me that. CKJ3. I'll check that channel out. What's going on, Stanley? And I bet she was smiling the whole time. She was talking about who need to stay calm and whatever else. Like I said, I be on panels with people that are the age of my daughter, talking about you need to be quiet, boy. Calling me boy. Literally. Here he come. Comfortable with it. Comfortable with disrespect. Only difference is I'm not the, cuss you out automatically, snap on you automatically person. Then let's go with the cuss you out because what's her name? Chalk said I called her a bitch. Bitch to me means snooty, snobby, and sarcastic. I read that in a thick ass dictionary when I was like 8 or 9. It did say the part about a female dog also, but it also said snooty, snobby, and sarcastic. Back when I used to watch Turner Classic Movies, or back when I used to watch some movies with my grandmother, James Cagney, Humphrey Bogart, all them kind of cats, they used to backhand women. James Cagney used to be on his tippy toes, because my understanding he was like a tap dancer or something, calling people toots and backhanding them. Listen, toots, Matt, get it together. And she just go, huh. And now that they got all this legislation, whatever else, they love to, because they really think we they sons. A lot of these people think we they sons, even if they're younger than us. Like I heard a young lady say, why should I listen to my creation? Because she's into that divine femininity stuff. So I'm her creation.
Yeah, go ahead, Sean.
What's up, man? How y'all feeling tonight? Hope y'all feeling great.
You see how many black
Come on,
men?
man.
What up, Rapid?
What I want to talk about. August starts talking, then I feel like, damn, I gotta go against it. Yo, all leadership is always conditional. It's conditional. It is what it is. If Hemp is my captain this year on the football team, and Hemp fucking sucks at being a leader this year, guess who ain't gonna have a C on their jersey next year? Fucking Hemp. He ain't, because we elect our leaders. It's based on who we choose to follow, what they show us, what they put out on the field, how they lead by example. It's a moving target. It's not static. August, when you guys in beliefs, you get people. I believe that now. This is where I agree with y'all. I think that the best leaders, the most iconic leaders, they had followers from the jump that really just believed in them and they fuck with them. And it was
So that's why I always use that Forrest Gump analogy. He started running and they started just running behind him. Let me see. I want to show this other image. Let me move this. I'll be multitasking, y'all. Forgive me. Let me see. Let's get this image out the way while we have Miss Bridget here. Let's see. Is she still out there? What you think about that one, Miss Bridget? Is she still here? Leave the image up for a second. If you're around, you can just rewind it. It's been sitting there for a second. You're in a floral blouse with a church lady hat and some red shoes sitting at the beach. We're going to take that down and get back to the followership show. Started channel talking about the things that I'm learning. Yeah, see, that's good content. What are we doing? We got the banner back.
with them for the ride. They really were. But when you start talking about in general, bro, you have to show and prove. You can't be a person that thinks you're gonna have followers for 5 years and you ain't showed and proved nothing. Who's gonna keep following you? That ain't even realistic. I'll land my plane there.
That's why Sean's super.
I mean, that's what I was saying. So this leg, why would this leg want to be a part of your body, though? That's what I'm saying. Where are you leading this leg to? A track meet or to a massage parlor? That's pretty much what I want to know.
Yeah. Y'all, I think y'all missing a little bit of it though, right? So this is what I think is missing. What's happening is you get to hide behind the discernment you think you have because you lack the theme of followership. And so when August is giving the extreme example, it's easy to nitpick the example, right? So for example, let me explain more. So when we're talking about followership, right? The theme of who a follower is, the first thought, yes, of course, is compatibility. But when we get aside all that liking shit, is the next thought should be, how can I add? How can I help? Right? So I think that even in this convo, we spending a lot of time getting hung up on the, well, let me assess you first. What are you bringing? Why are you even assessing me like this now if the theme of followership ain't even in you? Why do I care about your assessment? You feel what I'm saying? So it gets a little funny because we can't even get into the spirit of servitude or service because the bar of criticism for the leader, it fucks up and now it overshadows what you should be doing as a follower because we can't even get there. You see what I'm saying? So it's a little weird because I think that's why the conditional thing does make sense a little bit, because if you have every barrier to disqualify me as a leader, how can we ever know if you are a follower? Have you chosen one? Even if I'm not it, even if he's not it, you ain't found one person that can speak to your followership.
How do we differentiate good leaders from bad leaders?
I wanted to say one quick thing.
Hold
I
on,
wanted you to notice.
Hold on. Let me tussle with my good brother here. How do we differentiate? And Hamp too.
Good leaders from bad leaders?
Yeah, Hamp and Strada. How do we differentiate good leaders from bad leaders?
Results.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm positive the ladies like the idea of this because they get to sit at the finish line. So it is that whole thing about women are born with value and you have to earn your value. No, when my mother had me, I had value to her. My family had value to them. I should be learn. When you don't have no value, they won't teach you how to read early. They won't do your elementary homework with you. They won't hug you the first time you experience a storm. All the little things that's supposed to be bringing us together. I got into these YouTube streets. I heard people talking about, you don't owe your parents nothing. They supposed to raise you. They supposed to do this. It get wild, man. Yeah, but until we get these channels and we learn these things and all whatever else, y'all know what I need. Let me hear. I got this one for y'all. Or you can hit the PayPal, which is paypal.me/IDLNO. Support the situation. We can hit that one too. Why don't we? Support the situation.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
Yeah! If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Yeah. $KNIGHTISH1 or paypal.me/IDLNO. It's money. It's love.
What do you think?
That's the thing, right? They keep harping on results that they don't have. See, in your analogy of football, you play football, right? You got all these requests for something that you also don't have to produce, right? And so your conditions are fickle at best. You have to have trust. You have to believe in a person, right? Nor have you even seen enough leadership to identify it. But somehow you get to disqualify and qualify people, and you get to conditionally follow when you see fit. That is an issue with a follower who wants to be the leader and think they can actually do it, and now they're butting heads. See, that's what I heard. That's what I'm saying.
I see Arnold learn from the best. I see what you tried to do that. So look, hey, look, how do we differentiate a good leader from a bad leader?
By their followers, by the quality of their followers.
Because you know what it is? What you know about the captain of the football team? He ain't the general manager. He ain't the coach, and he ain't the owner. So somebody got to make that decision. So at some point, somebody's making an assessment of his results. Somebody is, because that C got put on that jersey by somebody who owns that team, not him.
But this is the
So
point,
somebody
right?
got to say.
It's not results though. Like they think you mean it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's a brother named Slater who played for the Patriots for 14 years. You know what he played? Special teams only,
mm-hmm.
right? And he stayed on the Patriots for 14, 15 years because of his character, right? He was one of the lowest paid players. He only played special teams, but he was vital because of what he represented in the organization, because of his character. He never had the results. He never started, right? But the other players put faith and trust in him because of his principles and how he played the game and the effort he put in. You see, they think that if you don't got money, then you don't qualify.
It sound like the movie Rudy. It sounds like that movie Rudy. Let me see. We got Rapid in the building, Stanley in the building. Speak of the young people, the old heads are already stuck in their ways. Unfortunately, yes. Rapid. Unfortunately, yes.
You see, that's what I'm pushing back against. They think because your education level is not where they think it should be, you don't qualify. See, that's the part that's tearing us apart as a community. That ass.
No, I agree with you on that, right?
Okay.
So that's a good point, and I like how you still didn't answer that question. You're very crafty, sir. But look,
I was saying by the content
from the start.
What I said was by the character, not the results, right? Because the results are subjective. Yeah, okay, my bad.
It don't mean nothing if I'm not prepared. That's all I'm saying, bro.
It's something I wanted to add because I was what's my brother name down here? 1015 was saying he was making my point again. As a leg, he says, as a leg, where are you leading us? You notice how that leg is trying to operate as a brain when the brain is up there already knowing what to do. And all you got to do is take one step forward and stop when I tell you stop. That's it. Don't ask me where I'm leading. Once you have submitted to this body, based off of like what Hamp was saying, character. Once you have submitted to this body, all you're supposed to do is operate as a leg. If you don't want to submit to it, go find a body that fits whatever it is that you're trying to, that aligns with whatever you're trying to accomplish.
But why did this leg submit to you though? They didn't just go pick a random body.
It shouldn't then. You know what I'm saying? Because if the leg wants to operate as a brain along this body, then it shouldn't submit. It should just go and hobble on as an individual leg throughout life as long as it's going to.
The leg has muscles and memories and sends signals to the brain.
It's not a brain. It's not a brain though. It's just a leg.
Okay.
But like with have a cell mindset. Don't have a bandage mindset. Have a cell mindset. That way you can literally move.
Yes.
And adapt.
Y'all know the dumb part of this.
The way the body works is that it's going to be the most successful as long as that leg is operating the way it's supposed to be operating. If everybody doing what they're supposed to do, that body going to get to where it need to get to. It's going to be successful.
Okay, Sean, what was the funny part?
All right, this.
Dr. G, you could jump in after. I know you're trying to say something.
Funny part about what August is saying is I've heard August be critical of Democrats, and I've heard them call it a plantation and call Democrats mindless sheep. So
I've never said that.
Relax, sir. And so August. So this man August thinks that they're idiots and mindless sheep and all this type of stuff.
That's a lie.
But once again, what you're advocating for is just for somebody to be mindless and just listen and just get blind loyalty. August, if me and
you just made all that up.
August, if me and you are doing anything together, you lead me to a place where we in a dark alley and I get beat up or something like that, I'm not going down no dark fucking alley with you again. I'm not doing that shit with you again. August, who's gonna do that? You know what I'm saying? Like you got to be a competent leader. You have to be. And
now,
who's gonna sign up to be my last point is everybody criticizes the church, and we said men left the church because they it's just like they want you to just be mindless. And so my problem with the church is that I got to listen to some nigga's interpretation of the Bible, and I'm not supposed to question nothing. I'm not supposed to nothing. I just got to take his interpretation of it, and I think that's mindless. And I feel like that's kind of what you're talking about, August. And I think that is mindless.
The mindfulness comes into the choice of submission. So when you decide to submit, that's when you make the choice. If you decide not to submit, then you choose to do something else, and you can make your mindful choice in that manner. But I'm not, as the body, I'm not going to sit here and prove myself to a leg to earn its submission. If you don't see the qualities that I have, despite whether I've accomplished something or not, and can see, the type of person that I am as far as like leadership qualities, if that doesn't resonate with you, then that obviously means that that's something that you can't submit to. You need to go to another body.
Dr. G was trying to get into. Hold on, 15, my bad.
He can go ahead and go. Sorry, man.
Okay.
I mean, because I'm only going to repeat what I said before. So
why?
Because we're still on the same point of it. I just think that, and plus Sean kind of already said it again too. Like the follower absolutely has responsibility, and that is to choose the leader that they can follow.
But Sean agreed with what he said. He agreed with what I was saying, right? Because I'm predicating results. The results part is the problem, right? This person doesn't even have these.
Whoever said that though,
but that's what
whoever said that.
That's what was said. And then Sean was looking at that. He's like, hey, he's saying, yo, if that leader doesn't produce that season, he's out of here. We're not following him no more. It was literally predicated on results. That was a conversation between Sean and Sean, and I jumped in about the principality.
Right. No, but that was not the understanding before Sean said it. Am I correct?
No, you said you were only going to repeat. Hold on. You just said you were only going to repeat what Sean said.
Right. Only in the sense that the follower should be able to choose their leader. Right. He said that. And I said it. He said it. So now here I am saying it again. And I'm like, why do that?
Yeah.
But what I'm asking you based on what you said, though, the results aspect of the conversation wasn't entered until Sean entered. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Because we weren't talking about that in the beginning.
Maybe so. But when Tiff was saying, hey, remember when I asked Tiff, hey, well, those are accomplishments that you're tailoring or tethering leadership to, right? Essentially. You know, now here's the other thing, you know, you guys are following. I'm the captain. You're not questioning me. You're not making no other decisions. You voted me captain because of what I proved, right? And now people think they can question the captain in the midst of the season. Now take that and extrapolate that to marriage, which is infinite and finite, right? And if we don't want to get to marriage, you already had sex with that man, right? So either you end up defiled or you end up married. But we keep on dismissing those aspects, right? Where we are conditionally submitting when we want to, right? And then think we have good discernment all of a sudden.
If we're using the football analogy, man, then I guess you can say that you're blindly, but it all still come down to results, man. That's what I'm saying. And what I said was trust and loyalty. Of course, they're gonna submit completely if they trust in you. I mean, they're gonna submit completely, and if they have trust in you, they're gonna have loyalty in you because they know whether they seen it themselves or not. They know that somebody put them in charge because they have succeeded before.
Can I ask a question? In a relationship, let's say for instance, you know, your woman submits to you and have trust and loyalty, and you fuck up. You know, you fuck up royally. You learn from it, but you fuck up royally. Should she continue to trust in your leadership, or should she go find another leader?
I mean, it all depends on your track record.
I mean
everybody.
We're in the constraints of this specific scenario. You are a leader. Your wife or woman, whoever you're dealing with, is following you, have submitted to it. You make a mistake, you make a blunder. Should that woman, the person that's under you, continue to follow you, or should they go try and find someone else?
Like
it's simple.
It all depends on your track record. That's all I'm saying. If you make a mistake, everybody make mistakes.
So does the follower? So you're not answering the question. Is it should they continue to follow or no?
Yeah.
So they should.
I mean, I don't know if it's your first mistake, yeah. But if you've been the 10th mistake,
yeah,
then yeah, they should be out the door.
Okay.
So that's why I was saying track record. I mean, you made a couple mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Like that's cool. But if you done made 10 mistakes, that let me know you were continual fuck up. So I'm out the door.
Oh, you say you couldn't learn from the 10th mistake? Is what you're saying? That leader couldn't have made those mistakes and made the adjustments and learn from it? That's impossible.
Man, I learned that I need to start as my leader, not you. That's what I learned.
I'm not sure. I wouldn't want to be a leader, bro.
Just saying, bro. I wouldn't lead you anyway. I wouldn't want to follow. At one point, I learned that we need a coup, and this leader is inept.
I'm asking 10-15 the question. What was the response? You couldn't learn from that 10 mistake?
Why we can't assess the ineptness of the followership? We are literally putting the leader at a deficit. The leader is the one trying to earn some followership from somebody who's lesser than, who don't equate.
Who said they're lesser than? Who said they're lesser than?
They really are.
I could be.
Here's
not
the
me
thing.
per se,
Hold
but
on. So I said, Dr. G, you want to say something? Yeah. And then I'm talking now. What?
Well, I want to say something now, but I'll wait for you.
But you can make that choice, Dr. G, before you interrupt me. You can say, oh shit, let me wait for him.
I mean, go ahead, help. Jesus.
Well, no, because I think this is important, right?
It's this verbal overlap. Go ahead. It's all right. Go ahead.
Too, right?
I'm gonna defer to you.
No, you can't. No, see, that's another thing, right? That be the problem. That is actually a perfect thing. You can't defer to me. I already took it. You didn't have to do nothing for me to. No, this is an example of what we're talking about, right? You don't have to defer. You don't have to say, okay, you got. I know I got it. But see, this is the conundrum that the leaders is in. Right? This is literally the conundrum that the leaders is in.
This is crazy.
You know what? CC said it one day, Strada. She said, you don't even be over talking on your own show. Because I was talking about when I go on Truth Panel and all that, I be waiting and shit. Right? And then I'm in the midst of talking. Why do Dr. G think she gonna tell me, okay, you got it? What you mean? I was talking. You didn't have to give me anything. But that is, and this is a just example, right? Wow. It's not that deep. But this is the dynamics in these relationships, right? And Dr. G can't absorb it now. She can't even take the example to understand what I'm illustrating with the example, right? Why does somebody who didn't have the floor, because you said, wow, right? So why did somebody who didn't have the floor have to think they had to give me the floor when they didn't have it in the first place?
All I was saying was I was going to stop talking so you could finish, Hamp.
What is defer? What is defer?
I'm going to stop talking and defer it back to you.
Yeah. So you had to.
I'm giving it back to you. Okay, I didn't
What'd you
have
just say?
it. You got it.
Okay,
You
but
got it.
but this is a
I don't
very
have it. You got it.
yeah. This is a very
I
small
never
example.
had it. You always had it.
This is the small example of the overarching thing that we are discussing, right? The followership aspect is what we're discussing, right? So if somebody think that they could give you something they never had, like they're giving you permission, how does this manifest in our relationships? Real shit. I'm done.
But I did have it before though. I did have it.
When I was talking just now?
Not then, but I had it before. You said never had it before. I had it before. I just don't have it right now.
Yo, but
because you got it.
Peep it, right? This is the issue with the followership that we are experiencing, right? Because the person who's following think that they can just take, give, leave, stay whenever they feel the need. Sean, how could you lead a team?
Fair weathered friend, be there till the end, even through stormy weather. Sometimes it's rough for you, and then it's I think good content is supposed to educate you if you had the time to sit back and educate people. I usually just act as if I'm on the panel because people have a network and they're used to dealing with certain people. I often go on too many panels where they rather play the dozens with an old man. And, that can affect the bottom line because people will start turning you into what we call a locale. What I don't want to be is considered a locale. Me is just about revamping the channel and learning these things with y'all and keeping myself in position. But let's continue to listen. Even on these panels, I think these people know each other well enough because they be in discourse with each other, and it's respectable. But still, it's people that want to bang in these streets. They want to gender bang. They want to say the man, and you got the dudes that want to say the women, and then they want to get downright funky. And you can see the ones that, love it.
Like that, beloved. How could you lead a staff like that? I fired this dude on the spot today. He talking about, yo, man, I sacrificed my son to come here. You did what now? Oh, no. I'll be there in 20 minutes. You wait for me. Oh, I ain't mean it. Now you meant it, my nigga. If you think that you work for me and doing me a favor, no.
Be a favor.
Not never, bro. Right? And I understand relationship dynamics are different, right? But it's just an example. You cannot lead people that act like that. You can't. No matter how effective I am. I have a track record, Sean. 100,000 in revenue in a month. I have a track record. But this dude say, oh, nah, because what, nigga? Because you work for 2 men in the truck for 6 months? How do you lead that, bro? Real shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, man. With me forming an alumni association, trying to lead a bunch of guys, especially guys that at that time are more accomplished, older in the fraternity, some way more intelligent. You start to learn that all followers are not created equal, and that is very tough. And I learned that people can love your concept, even to the point where I learned two things happen. One, some people won't. There are people who won't want to follow just because it's you, and that they'd rather it be them. Then there are people who literally just won't want to follow anybody because they'd rather be them. So they'd rather just take your idea, do their version of your idea, and want you to support them. That's a horrible follower. So I learned the hard way that there are some followers that are fucking terrible, if I'm being honest. They really are. I learned that the hard way.
Yeah.
Don't you think that they share the same rhetoric, of conditional followership? Trying to qualify you?
No, it was outside of that. It was outside of that. Okay. So they would have issues with, and I'm trying to introduce something that's completely different because this was my real experience. Some people literally would just envy whoever is the person that came up with the ideas in charge. So it wasn't about result. It was about they wanted that position, even though they didn't have the cognizance to come up with the whole concept. So for some people, it was about me, like they didn't like me 20 years ago. Other people, it was about whoever was in that seat, they wanted that seat, which is a totally different element that we had. I don't know if we spoke about yet in terms of bad followers.
Like Brutus.
That's my real experience.
Yo, Sean, look at this, right? During the exchange with Dr. G, when I'm talking about I'm talking first, right? Look at this. This is what else happens too. What's he talking about? I was already talking. That's why I shouldn't have been cut off. Not because this might be risky. You see? But they even try to leverage your positioning. You see?
Casually. casually, play in your face, casually. I respect the ladies. I respect the men. But casually play in your face, call you boy. Talk about, ask you 50,000 times, you gonna be woke, you gonna be woke, you gonna be woke, you gonna be woke. I do fall asleep. I'm doing a lot and I want to niche down so I'm not doing so much. I'm doing a lot and I want more work. So yeah. I literally be here. I'm really trying to do remote work here. And we can be a little bit more loving, patient, understanding, and caring with each other. There ain't no problem with doing that, is it?
Again, these are just small examples. It's not that deep, right? I fuck with Serena. But I'm saying, like, even in that equation, there's like bail money or some shit. When it should have been, damn, Dr. G, hold on, wait for him to finish. I was gonna say nigga, but Serena white, so she wouldn't have said that. You see what I'm saying? But it's like, oh shit, it's nah. I was talking. And like Sean, like you saying, bro, you doing everything right. Niggas try to make you look away, feel away, try to make comparisons. Oh, this nigga ain't him.
Mm-hmm.
Just because they want to be that. And let me ask y'all, Becca, do we see order or is it just get in where you fit in? Is it like what Tiff said? Or is it like, hey, shit, nigga, depending on when the wind blow, nigga, I'm in charge.
I feel like it's always conditional. Shouldn't be. I feel like that's the problem. Mm-hmm. But I hate to say feel, but the reality is I feel that way because it is that way. Mm-hmm. That it's conditional. Even though it shouldn't be when we pull back the layers.
Yeah, just trying to, yeah. What you think, Strada?
Yeah, I think all right, so first off, it goes without being said, but let's say it plainly. We know that as a follower, you have to pick said leader. You have to have discernment. You have to like the person. We'll put that all to the side to get into what it looks like after you've chosen. So let's give you the fact that you've made your own assessments. The biggest thing I think that fucks up followership, him, and how we talking about it is the fear. Because that trust is never really fully there in a way that's real. That's what makes it conditional. So it's like I rock with you enough, I fuck with you enough to follow you under my conditions. But if you get the rock in this boat too much, oh, wait a minute, wait, and now it becomes an awkward situation. You see what I'm saying? And I think that faith, although built with the person you with, there are intangibles that come with being a good follower that transfers to just past the person that you're choosing to follow, right? It wouldn't just show up with your boyfriend. It showed up with how you rock with your moms, how you rock with your dad, how you was a servant leader in every other position. It doesn't just show up before you get to me, but that fear is built based off of a lack of experience. You dig? So you putting yourself in a trick bag to where you'll always have the parachute one line on it ready to jump out the plane, even though you chose the flight. So if I give you the leverage of, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you're right. You got to vet, make sure you're on the right. I get you. Got it. You chose dude as a leader. So the conversation that we can even have, Hemp, is what happens after you made the choice? You chose the leader. Now we here and it's still a tug. You know what I'm saying? Like we still tugging back and forth and you already chose. You see what I'm saying? So even if I grant the conversation, okay, yeah, as a follower, pick well, cool. Let's put you in a perfect scenario. Why is it still irk and jerk?
Maybe I'm just like my mother. She's never satisfied. That's why. I'm always not quite sure is what goes on in there. I could do better. That's a hypergamous nature and all the other shit that we hear in this space. Maybe I can do better. Was this a good choice picking this person right here? It is what it is. What's going on, Red Scorpio? Let me see. And yeah, I don't think people be all that fed up about jokes being thrown across the panel. But then again, some people do.
I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know.
That's what I was answering to Dr. G a little earlier when it was, once you submitted to that, that's all it is. But it's your choice to make the submission. A leader can't make a follower submit. When you have submitted to that leadership, that's where it ends at. And the way you qualify them is not. It's going to be hard to qualify somebody just through their what they've already accomplished. There's some great leaders that haven't had the opportunity to accomplish anything yet, and still they're great leaders. You can just tell by their character. Character should be the first testament to determine whether or not this person is a great leader. Their accountability, that whole type of thing. How do they handle disaster? If they fail, do they crumble and cower, or do they learn from it, rise again, and overcome? That's why I say you got people that can fail 10 times and rise again 10 times, and that's the testament of a great leader because he has the perseverance to continue. But to 10-17 point, he's like, my bad, 10-15 point, he's like, well, you got to get out of there. That's and so that's the conditioning that especially in relationships that is being taught that you got to have this what's the word that women this hypergamous nature about yourself to try and always.
And you also got to have a contingency plan because they listen to these older women tell them you always got to look out for yourself, girl. You have to be prepared. So if that don't work out, how you go into a situation already saying if it don't work out? And all those things is racing through our mind. Is this right? Even when the decision is made, there is no decision. They're just all over the place.
Monkey branch to whatever your perception of what is better than what you have already. And that's where everything falls apart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's a non-conversation, right? Because it's almost difficult to talk about the follower, really.
Yeah, because they keep going to the leader. They keep bleeding back into the leader.
Because that's where the accountability really used to be at. Yeah.
But because so Pete, right?
Go back to the leader. All right, go ahead. What'd you say?
Yeah, so Pete, like, would y'all agree that because that's gonna put us right back in the trick bag leader? Because I was about to say, do y'all think that great leaders are good followers, but that puts us let's stay on the followership, right?
They are.
They are, right?
I think so, yeah.
Now, here's the question though. Is self-awareness a must as a great follower?
Yes. That's why I said, Strada, at the beginning, like, it's not about us looking at the leader. It's about us looking, at ourselves as followers to say, okay, this is the type of follower that I am. I understand that if I'm talked to this way or if I'm criticized about this is how I'm going to respond. And I know we're like, oh, we can't talk about every scenario, but we can pick a scenario and say, I did respond like this in this way. So how can I reassess myself as a follower so I can put myself in the best position and understand what this leader is trying to tell me, or altogether not follow the person that we think, we want to be our leader. We have to reassess and look at ourselves before we start trying to choose our leaders.
Rebecca, what you think about this? What you think about the attentive nature of a follower? Like, do you think the follower has to be as attentive to her leader as the leader has to be on the goal?
No, they don't believe that shit.
He said they don't believe that shit.
I wouldn't say that, Amp, because like if you think about it, you have to be, because say if you do disagree on something, right, Strada? Say you have goals that are aligned, but you do have a disagreement. How are you going to react during that disagreement? Are you going to respond or are you going to react? Are you going to think about it before and be like, okay, how big is this issue? Is it going to affect this, and this for this long? Or is it going to be like, okay, we can talk about this now. I can be level-headed. I don't have to be emotional about it. We can talk about it and I can work through it. Or are you going to say, no, it's not that. I'm going to tell you what it is.
Yeah.
So like, that's the difference of being like self-aware about communicating with your leader, I would say, as a woman in a relationship.
It sounds very robot-like. You're a leader. You're a leader. But I mean, if they can make it work, there's nothing like when a plan comes together. Good morning, Rogue C. What we want to do?
All right, so can you think of a time, Rebecca, where it was tough being a follower? And what does that look like?
Absolutely. John's in the back, like, yep.
Yeah, what does that look like? Let's get to it.
But yeah. Absolutely. That's why I guess I can talk to it the way that I'm talking to it, because I'm like, I've been in a scenario where, because I can analyze whatever and say, no, this is what makes sense. And he can agree, like, this is what makes sense, but this is the decision I made as a leader. Let me lead. You know, if I do it wrong, let me correct myself. And that's hard for me.
I wonder what that's like, though. Sounds amazing, but I wonder what it's like, though. We want to hear Miss Bridget's song, at least one of them. That's Maurice's song. Which song we gonna get? Sit Down. All of me for all of you. You're freaky. Long nights, but set her on sides. We'll put down You're Freaky. Let's get that one out the way so we can snatch up Bridget's song. Let's see how she like this. We'll drop this for now. We'll listen to this.
Yeah. You don't even know what you mean to me. Every time you walk through the door, feels like I ain't hurting no more. Like the world slowed down for a while. Every problem fade with your smile. You got something rare in your soul, the kind of love that makes me whole. And every day I thank the stars above for sending me your love. I don't wanna lose this feeling. Girl, your touch got me healing. Everything about you so right. You're a gift in your life, a blessing sent from heaven tonight. Girl, you shine so bright, like the moon in the night. You're a gift in your life. Every moment with you feels right. Baby, hold me tight. Never leave my side. Ooh. Late night riding with your hand in mine, talking dreams while the city lights shine. You make ordinary moments gold, a kind of love money can't hold. And when the pressure weigh on me, you bring peace so naturally. Girl, your love feels meant to be, like destiny. If I search this whole world forever, couldn't find nobody better. You're the prayer I never knew I prayed. Now I never wanna walk away. Life, a blessing sent from heaven tonight. Girl, you shine so bright. Everything feels right. You're a gift in your life. You brought color to my sky. Baby, stay tonight. Be my peace for life. A gift in your life.
Hello, Angel Earth Love. We got to fix that. It did not do what I told it to do. We'll fix it, though.
Me, because I'm like, but I could correct you before you even do it. But that's just my military mind. As an intel analyst, that's just me. I don't want to like put that on anybody else but me. That's just me. So I have to like had to come to terms with that to be like, you're right, because I chose to be with you, you know, and I have to understand that nobody's perfect. You're going to make certain mistakes, and I have to trust that you're not going to put me in harm's way. So I have to be able to take that and be like, even though I know I have these analyst abilities, I need to take that out of my relationship, because then that can be overcrowded for him, and he could be like, I don't need all of that. And I'm like, I understand, but that could be overwhelming.
But Rebecca, to your point though, I think one of the reasons that you probably felt secure, because we've had that same conversation, is let me do this, but also if it's not done right, I'll fix it. It's that second half of, even if it doesn't go, there's still a contingency plan of, it's not going to fall back on you if this doesn't work out. We will go a different direction. That's still being a good leader. That's somebody that's easier to follow. It's not I think what I'm trying to understand, if we're asking for like blind faith. And I think that if that's what people believe submission is.
It's not talking about blind faith. Nothing up there was about blind faith. Let's see. Let's hit the boards.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
What it do, 18?
Shout out to you, Nidus. What's going on with you, brother?
Salute. You just doing another one like the other one?
Yeah, I'm just getting off of work. I saw you was live, trying to check in for a minute. Your Cash App's still the same, right?
Yes, sir. Scrolling on the bottom. We are looking at, I don't know if you saw the show, we are looking at him got a show called Let's Talk About Followership. And we got the women up there, and as the men are talking, while August was talking, Dr. G was kind of like making fun of him lightweight. And then the women is up here sounding more like they're trying to find a leader that's up under their leadership. It's like they're talking about, well, I'm going to play a little bit more of it, but they're talking about, how can we tell you a good leader? They already answered that. They said by their works.
That's what it's
completed and shown you they can be a leader, and you've already chosen them. And now that you've chosen them, what are you questioning now?
That's what it's been about from the jump. The jump is that I don't really trust y'all leadership, because I don't want to fit into the standards that y'all once had. I don't want to follow underneath you and have to do something that you want me to do, or have to meet these certain requirements and all of that other stuff. So I'm trying to figure out, how can I get you to be a leader, but in the realm of what I want and what I want to do, and how can I get you to be a leader on my program?
Yeah.
So that's what it's been about from the jump. And when you listen to people talk, they've been saying this forever. That's why a lot of people really ain't got nowhere, or or these conversations remain circular.
So before you go on, I don't want you to forget your thought. So it's exactly the thing about meeting somebody at the finish line. You already a finished product. You're already big and buff. You're intelligent. You got some money. So that whole thing about women are born with value. You gotta earn your value. No, when I was born, somebody loved me, and if they didn't, they was them. Those are monsters. We both were born with value. What you mean? I gotta to do what? To please who when you'll never be pleased?
And that's really what it comes down to. Nidus, I just made 38, brother. Like, time don't wait for nobody. So a lot of the times when a lot of these arguments come from a disingenuous standpoint. It's kind of like, everyone's acting oblivious. No, you want to do what you want to do. You just don't like the consequences of doing what you want to do. So you're trying to figure out, how can I get, and then people really can't afford to do what they want to do no more, because the economy is sky high. Like, where a lot of individuals can't, they didn't jerk us on the economy. So a lot of people can't pretend to be independent as they once was, or like, so I need a dude, or I need somebody, but I still want to, I don't really want to You know what it is? Like people don't want to be a family unit. People don't want to say, no, my husband said we got to do this or we got to save up for this or this. People don't want that. People want to be as wild and free and do whatever the hell that they want to do, but without the consequences of doing what they want to do. And people are trying to figure out a way to argue around that to see if they can come up with some type of conclusion. And it ain't working. I don't even know why people still even complaining about relationships anything anymore. Just like if you don't get what you want, tough titty said to kitty. You got to move on with life. You made a mistake, whether you got bad information or not. Things didn't work out for you with a spouse. Okay, so just move on.
And I think that you're supposed to go in relationship, especially you young people. You're supposed to go into a relationship making sacrifices early so you can take a little off the gas later on.
Mm-hmm.
Both it's supposed to be one pot from the get-go, make good decisions, live below your means. And we're at a time right now, it's that live below your means thing is going to be a struggle, but not really. If you eat at home a little bit more, y'all don't like each other, why you got to go out every 2 seconds? Why you got to No, you got to make sacrifices early. So it's always going to be ebbs and flows. It's always going to be inflation, all this other stuff. The dollar really hasn't changed. When they went from you making $9 an hour to $20 an hour, all they did was adjust the economy to that. You still the same money.
It's still the same money.
It's a larger dollar amount, but it's still gonna get spent the same. You haven't moved at all. They haven't moved nothing.
Right. And it's that illusion that they had, and that's what get people all the time. Yeah. So it's like, it is what it is, man. And some people, and I do believe that if you don't know things by a certain age, then you just don't know them because because if you wasn't raised to really to make a husband a priority, or if you wasn't raised to really want to be in relationships, anything like that, or take a relationship serious, then you're not going to get a quality relationship. You don't even know what to do with a quality relationship if you have one.
Yeah, you're gonna burn it up. Especially when you see this Valentine's Day stuff where it's 3 generations of women all on Valentine's Day, all in the restaurant, ain't a man around. Not a daddy, not a granddaddy, nobody, not a brother, not a aunt. You might see some little boys, some little kids.
Absolutely. So that's where we at, man. And I don't even know why people still keep having these conversations when it comes to,
because they love it.
Yeah, I guess so.
They don't want no difference. As much as people say, y'all still watch relationship shows, it's 300-400 people over there, 500 people over there.
That's a whole fact. And maybe for some people it's their way of wanting to interact with somebody that could potentially be a spouse or something. I don't know.
No, they really want to gender bang on them shows. That's why they be over there. They really want to see, folks go at each other, because those are the shows where they go off on each other.
Gotcha.
We acknowledge the people that support the channel. Let's hit them with the
thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
I like this one too.
Thank you for the money, cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Shout out to the 18th letter for the support. I appreciate it. We're going to listen to the corrected song because that first one was wrong, Bridget.
Oh, on the side note, Nightish, before you play it, just wanted to let you know I was running through Twitter, right?
Yeah.
And Chicago police sergeant is now in federal custody for misappropriating PPP loans.
I heard about that.
Yeah, she filed. I don't know if she was a sister or not because they didn't have her face, but by the sound of the name, she might have been a sister. But
hey man, money is messed up out here. 18th.
Yeah.
The police called me the other day talking about can I commit to giving money to their police fund? A donation of X amount of. I say, listen, I'm unemployed right now. I understand what you're saying. I can.
Oh yeah, I be getting them calls too. I forgot about that. Yeah, I be getting them calls too. Yeah, I'm like, I just hang up. I just hang.
And then what's the other one? It's a police asking for money. It's another one. I can't think of it right now. But yeah, I'm in California. People losing houses back to back to back for closing. So all that like call 211, ain't no point in calling it. Salvation Army, St. Vincent de Paul, act small churches. They don't got money for nothing but immigrants and first time people moving into apartments.
Well, they realized that they done screwed over the American population as far as with resources, and most people can't afford to buy a home. So what's the next best thing? We're going to just take advantage of the immigrants, because America was built off of cheap labor. So even though we know we screwed over the economy, we still don't want to pay you what's necessary for you to live. So we're just going to bring in the whole usher thing of immigrants, and they're going to be the resurgence to the economy, because we don't have to pay them anything. We can pay them much less than we have to pay an American citizen.
So yeah, we're gonna play this song right here. This is the corrected version.
You walked in, changed the whole room. Sunlight breaking through the gloom. Every little thing you do feels so natural to you. You got peace inside your smile. Make the hard days worth the while. Ain't nobody love like this. Every moment feels like bliss. And I don't know what I'd do without you. Girl, your love's so beautiful. You make life feel brand new. You're a gift in my life. Everything about you feels so right. Girl, you shine like city lights. You bring joy to my soul. When you touch me, I lose control. Baby, never let me go. Yeah. Late nights talking on the phone. Even when we're all alone, your energy stay on my mind. Hard to find a love this kind. When you let the stress disappear, you're the one I want right here. Every kiss feel heavenly, like you were made for me. And if the world stopped turning tonight, long as I got you, I'll be alright. You're the answer to my prayers, the kind of love that's really rare. Gift in my life. Every day you make me feel alive. You're the reason that I smile. Forever by my side. With you I never gotta hide. Baby, you're my peace inside.
This is dope. I just do a beat with the AI.
Oh yeah, I kind of got it figured out now. I done got how to get the word. Look, I got something for you. Here go a cool one right here. You might like.
The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who, in the name of charity and goodwill,
walk through the fire with my head held high. Dust on my feet, still I look to the sky. World so cold, got snakes in the grass. Truth move slow, but vengeance move fast. Seen good hearts break under bad man wait. Seen love get lost at the hands of hate. Still I pray when the night get long. Trying to stay righteous when everything wrong. All sides. And the wolves all grin when the light go dim. They lurk at the edge, try to pull me in. But I know my name and I know my soul. Even in the storm, I'ma hold my roll. Sun on side, but I'm still standing.
That sound like Tank low key. That's hard.
It's been 3 years now. I think I got it figured out.
Yeah, that's hard right there, Nightish. That sound like Tank.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
I got something that sound like a few people. We got some ism over here too. Let me see. Let's go with L7 square.
Yeah. Look at him. All boxed in. Yeah. L7 squares. We can never be there. L7 squares. We can never be there. Too much game, too much flavor in the air. They stiff, they lost, they stuck, they scared. I move like funk, they freeze, they stare. L7 squares, we can never beat those. No soul in they step, no life in they clothes. I glide through the night where the real ones chose. You already know. That's just how it goes. They walk in lines, I move in rhythm. They follow rules, I bend the system. They talk loud, but don't say nothing. I say let's still press a button. Shoes too clean, but they spirit dusty. Smiles, fake energy, don't trust me. I peep game from a mile away. Square minds can see how I play. I don't rush, I just slide through. Whole vibe different when I ride through. Fucking my step, got the night tuned in. They outside looking, I'm locked in. They want style, but they can't feel it. Try to copy way, but they can't really. I don't hate, I just stay rare. They stay box, I stay yeah. L7 squares, we can never be there. Too much game.
These are Sir Ism songs he actually made. His player songs he never came and got.
Oh man, that's hard. That's real hard right there. That sounds like something you would hear on the radio, man. Like back in the day, like 2003, 2004.
Yeah. Here go one.
What y'all know about some ism? What y'all know about some ism? Not the loud kind.
Yeah. That bass line and that snare, that's straight bass.
You don't explain. I done seen too much to be impressed by nothing. Walk through crime scenes like it's just another night. Same streets, different ghosts. See, real game move quiet. Watch everything. Say less. Most niggas talking, few live it. I don't chase, I observe. I don't react, I decide. That's the difference. You playing with it, I admit.
Yeah, we got the sirens in the back.
Yeah, that's hard. That's hard. That's straight Bay Area right there.
Yeah, this. He said he wants some baby.
Oh yeah, this one too. How about the Cutlass when it's still riding? Get hyphy.
I've been on some different stuff though. I like this right here better. My favorite, most recent one I made. Where is it at? It's right here. It is called Man, Woman, and Child. Oh yeah, I like mine too. Here go mine. Check this one out.
we supposed to do when the nights get cold, when the pain don't fade and the story
That's
get
hard.
old.
That's hard right there.
Trying to keep my soul, but the world too bold, and my heart went numb. I don't feel no more. What we supposed to do when it all fall down? You smile outside, but you barely hold ground. Praying for a way, but it don't come around. This life we living got me lost, not fine. This life we living in. Yeah. Late night, ride, windows down, hear the sirens cry. Every move I make, feel like I'm running out of time. Seen love turn fake, seen real ones cross lines. Now I talk less, keep the truth between my eyes. Mama said pray.
Yeah, my favorite one right now is this one though.
Yeah, that's hard.
Listen now, listen. Listen now, listen. Man wakes up with the weight of the world on his back, trying to find love in a world gone black. Woman crying, but she don't make a sound, holding everything, holding it down. And the child just sees broken dreams in between TV screens, trying to learn supposed to be from a world
I like that picture too, Nighty.
Oh, why we falling apart? Tell me why we so far from the heart. If love the answer, why we living in the dark? Man, woman, and child, we gotta love right now, right now, baby. Can't wait another mile. We've been hurt too long.
Yeah, we need some positive music.
That is hard, man. That is hard. That's like Neo Soul VH1. That's like some Raheem Devon type right there.
Yeah.
We ain't got that genre no more, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's
Everything is
hard right there.
Even the singers is Chris Brown got a song called Catch Your Body.
Oh, word?
Yeah, him and Fabio Four.
Like Catch Your Body, or you talking
not that way. He's talking about
okay.
Getting a girl out the club, but still it's called Catch Your Body.
Yeah, we don't have that, like a lot of that music. And then the funny thing is now is life imitating art. It used to be art imitating life.
Yeah.
Now it's life imitating art. People want to try to be like the artists used to sing, and from the standpoint of what was going on with the people. Now it's the other way around.
Yeah, so that song right there is supposed to be revolutionary. That's why you got all them what they fit in there, and it's men and women.
Yep, that's
so
hard.
I hope this one, that other one, wouldn't sound like a lady singing. It's supposed to be a man singing.
And don't nobody even hit them high notes like you had. Oh boy,
yeah,
you don't even hear that today.
Yeah, they sing kind of like. I watched Tank and Tyrese the other day.
Mm-hmm.
I watched.
They did a verses.
They did a verses.
Okay.
Live. I watched. Let me see. Pressure P. Omarion.
Yeah. I remember that was horrible. That was horrible.
What was that? Mario was okay.
Mario did good, but the rest of them, Ray J, all of them, you can just tell that they didn't take their work seriously.
Yeah.
They don't and that's the thing. People, just because somebody is an artist don't mean that they have a love for it. It's just money for them.
That's why, folks and snapped on me about the AI music. I said no. In the beginning, I was doing a lot of like Gregorian stuff because it was all like nice stuff. So it was in the night, all that,
Mm-hmm.
And then, I could never make the voices right for the rap and stuff. And I could never get, because, I know I got a song called Another 90s Horse, another 90s sax horror scene. When those 90s movie before somebody got shot, they would play that saxophone?
Yeah, like Boys in the Hood.
Yeah. Not just Boys in the Hood. They did it in Boys in the Hood. They did it in Menace Society when he was running after the little boy on the what them little toys is that
on the big wheel.
On the big wheel. Yeah, it's a bunch of movies where they slow down the motion and somebody shoot, and then it's the saxophone. I got that song too. But let's see if this time this came out right. Hello.
You walked in, changed the whole room. Sunlight breaking through the gloom. Every little thing you do feels so natural to you. You got peace inside.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix it and make it. I don't know what it does that to me sometime. I be burning what's the name out. It's supposed to be a male vocalist and it's doing a woman vocalist. I do a lot of music on this thing though.
Man, 90s, you could have dropped this and make some super paper.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit it on DistroKid. I got a bunch of music back there.
People won't even know. Most people they can't. And then this is gonna get to a point where most people ain't even gonna care if it's AI because it sounds good. It sounds like good music.
Well, here go another thing that was supposed to be for Ism. Whatever happened to him?
Just ain't in May.
A little intro clip. Like I got players always retreat. This is when he bring people up. You can play this.
Just ain't in May.
Old school drop catalog. Hopefully it comes to him by his crap. What's the name? '90s. Last one before we get back to the list. I'm moving too fast. I put it in the wrong place. I will explain it. Here we are now. Let me see. Interrogation. There we go. 90 sax murder suit. That's what it's called. Matter of fact, you had the sax in Sugar Hill too.
Sugar Hill. Oh, they sure did. Yep, they sure did.
Here we go. This is my thing right here.
96 murder scene. Yeah, same block, same routine. Yellow tape, lights beam. Ain't no we
whole life off screen. Yeah. Pull up, lights flash, somebody lay flat, people looking, don't ask. Seen it all go past. Corner still hot, same store, same spot, same story, one shot. Now it's a name, all we got. Helicopter overhead, circle slow, still red. Neighbors peek, say less, everybody know the rest. Tail on the curb, mama cry, no words. Ambulance too late, now it's all in the dirt. Sex cry through the night, sound wrong, feel right. Cold air, blue light, another short life, another short life. 96 murder scene, same block, same routine. Yellow tape lies beam, ain't no weed unseen. 96 murder scream, cold nights, no dream. Siren sing, sadder scream, whole life off screen. Police lights spin, somebody lost, we win. Depends how you look, depends where you been. Phones out, quick clip, world watch, don't trip. Next day, new post, same pain, same script. Helicopter low, blade chop real slow. Wind cut through the coast, still nobody go. Take, rap the street, people stand, don't speak. Kids watch, learn fast, that's the life we keep. Nothing really changed, just a different name. Same block, same game, same block, same play.
It's sad.
Oh
night.
man, I just be killing them.
So deep.
What up, Ray? Good night.
Shout out to Ray. Shout out to Ray Midnight.
Your love capsizing, I'm lost in the tide. Waves keep rising, no place to hide. Dive so deep, got me stuck inside. Slide and ride, just stay for the night. Yeah. So nasty, but you classy, I see. I showed
There's
you
only
how
one
deep
artist that I
love
can think
can
of,
be.
Night that came
Slow
close to
motion
this
when you
type
let
of music.
Who?
In recent, I don't even know if you can say even that's recent, but Weekend.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah.
that's the
You
only
know what the
one.
Weekend sound like to me? Weekend sound like the Dream to me.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. And he stopped making. He was another one, man. And he stopped making music.
Amen. I can Dream right for everybody now.
Yeah, that's how he was making his paper with that before he was doing that, writing for a lot of people.
Yeah, you from Chicago. They do that step. Let me see.
Why you dance like that? Like you here?
This is the one.
Don't get it twisted. I'm still glad.
Bring up the brother.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
What up, Ray Midnight?
You already know what time it is. Let me get the introduction in the wee hours of the late night, in the night out hour, in the midnight hour. You get what I'm saying? You in the STS support the situation gang. It's the nice lair. Support the situation. Why? Because it's love. It's money. You got to get to the paper. You get what I'm saying? Salute to the 18th letter. Salute to you, Nightish. I just wanted to chime in and say one thing before we carry on with your great music. The Dream still does make music, you guys. He just released a single, but you know how today's time is. They don't promote it well. It doesn't go on the algorithms like it used to be.
Okay.
So he just released something. Chris Brown got a 27-track album that's gonna come out. So probably this weekend. So but we didn't know that, right? So
yeah, we didn't know. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's just the times now. They don't market it albums like that. You just gotta see your algorithm or hear somebody let you know. But yes, Dream. It's not. He's a writer more so, but yes, he still does make music.
Okay,
Chris
man.
Brown
Shout out.
got double CDs.
Yeah, Chris Brown always hit you over 20 when he did last 3 albums. Yes. But I would think Triple OG, I bet not hear no critique about it by the time the weekend over 27 tracks. Give yourself a minute to listen to it, okay?
Yeah, you need a minute.
You need a minute. I bet not hear no critique by the time the end of the weekend for 27 songs. That's a triple album, depending on who you ask. A triple CD.
Yeah. Suit and tie.
I just don't feel the same no more. I'm in my suit and tie, step but I'm cold. Heart on freeze, I don't do what I'm told. Used to give love, now I play my role. Now I just glide, I don't lose control.
Yeah, definitely steps to this.
Cufflinks tight, she wanna dance but I'm gone by the night. No more feelings, I done did that twice. Now it's slow steps with a code of light. Used to move soft, used to dance with trust. Now I step clean but it's built off dust. Every little scar turned gain of cold. Now I glide smooth but my heart on hold. She said you different, what happened to you? I said life hit hard, had to tighten my screws. Used to stay down, now I stay detached. Still got class but the love mismatched. I ain't rude, I'm just real with mine. You can feel the distance in every line. Every step got weight, every look got truth. I ain't chasing love, I just show the proof. From Oakland nights to that ballroom floor, I done gave my all, I can't give no more. Now I step like a ghost in designer dread. She dancing with me, but I'm gone in my head. I'm in my suit and tie, step but I'm cold. Heart on freeze, I don't do what I'm told. Used to give love, now I play my role. Now I just glide, I don't lose control. I'm in my suit and tie, cufflinks tight. She wanna dance, but I'm gone by the night.
Is that West Coast? Is that Larry June-ish? Raymond Night?
That's Chris Brown, Larry June-ish, Bino Ryder kind of music.
It's a response. That's the dude talking about he gotta leave her in his suit and tie tonight. This is her response.
Yeah, it has it sound like Droopy. I don't know if you've been hearing what Droopy been doing lately, Triple OG.
Like you here, but you're not really here. I can feel it. You in that suit and tie, but your heart's so cold. Holding me close, but you don't unfold. Every slow step got a story untold. Dancing with me, but you out of my hold. You in that suit and tie, eyes don't lie. Smile real smooth, but it don't feel right. I try to reach you, you just slide by. I'm right here, but you say goodbye. You move so clean, yeah, I noticed that. But I feel the space every step we hit. Like your hands here, but your mind gone. Like I'm dancing with you all alone. You ain't rude, you just distant inside. Like you like something deep, you hide. Every turn, every glide feel tense. Like you scared to feel what this is. I try to make
Hers ain't a step song. That's hers.
Yeah, that's nice. Man, those some nice tracks right there, Nighters.
I try, sir. I try.
That's one thing. That's one thing I love about coming up, being raised by older folks. I know what good music is. I can identify it real well.
Yeah, I try to mix that old school with the new school.
Yeah, that's hard.
A Rick Ross French Montana versus French Montana can't mess with Rick Ross.
Nah. Even though Frenchton has some, he has some hits.
Yeah,
He
has.
might surprise. He might surprise because I ain't gonna lie, I got a short memory. So like when it comes to a lot of the newest stuff, I just never really paid attention to it. So he might bring out some stuff that may
French is
jog my
good for
memory.
being in collaboration songs. He owns
Yeah, because
songs.
what was that one song? Remember he did that one song with Ray Sherman back in the day.
Yeah,
That
well,
was
that's what I'm
a
saying.
summer for a hit.
He good on collaboration songs.
Yeah. And that nigga, I ain't worried about nothing. Yeah, I ain't worried about nothing. I
Yeah.
remember that.
A lot of remixes and collabs. Yeah, let's get back.
Then yes, we're going to have a problem, because even in submission, there's still certain things like, yes, you have the final say, and you do have to step back. Specifically, like Rebecca, with you being in the military, me being in leadership, you do have to learn to turn that off. You are a boss here, but that's not your role here. That is something that I think we all have to understand. But it's a shift, right?
But yeah, and that's the Strata's point though, as far as what's difficult being a follower, especially for somebody that's like me.
Right.
That specifically is a detail for me, is if just like, I think again, that's a great quality as a leader to say, this is what I need to fix. I know I made the mistake. But that's the same thing as a follower. You have to be able to pull back and say, I made a mistake. I tried to push to be a leader, but that's not my role.
For sure.
So
and I think again, so what you're saying is being aware of, like, one, how do I show up? Like, who am I outside of this home? And then who and what am I supposed to be inside?
Like me, I don't see the reason for fighting for a leadership role, because I don't want to talk that damn much. That's too much talking for me. I'm confused.
And I'm not the type of, and then when people say, "Oh, well, y'all supposed to be a leader, lead," and then I'm like, so it's only under one way to lead a person that don't want to follow, and that's by force. And we not dictators.
And we're not in a time where that's allowed. So, nobody want to do that. It's just simple. It's not that complicated.
No, it's like you get somebody that you mesh with, and like I say, these people, the ones that's doing the most complaining, I don't really care about them per se. I'm just feel real bad for the next generation, because the thing that I've noticed, it don't matter whether it can be man or woman. One thing I've noticed, when people realize that they've lost in life, they purposely spread bad information to the next generation. A lot of the times, not. I guess I ain't trying to gender bang, but I would say I've seen that mostly on women. Like with men, I've seen them say, "Look, man, I done fucked up. I done went in the wrong direction. Don't go in my direction. Don't go down my path." But like certain women, if they don't get what they want and they bitter and angry about not getting what they wanted, or feel like they got screwed over, they'll purposely give young girls bad information so they can carry on to baton and not getting or being in the same predicament. It's kind of like, oh well, shit. Since I didn't get, even though I was selfish and I was stupid and I didn't listen and I wanted things my own way and I thought I knew what I was doing and what I was talking about, I found out that I didn't and I was screwed over. So I'm gonna just sabotage this whole shit, because if I ain't get it, don't nobody else need to get it.
I can't stand this new phone. I can't stand it. Everything is a sound effect, and there's always some update needed that it won't just update by its damn self. Yeah, man. But yeah, people love this. They in the chat. They in the chat. Wow.
Shout out to Rapid Fitness.
Yeah, shout out to Rapid. I wonder what time it is in the UK.
Oh shit, yeah, probably in that like what is it, like 10, 11, probably.
And if there's a conflict, am I aware that this gonna rub me and let me kind of fall back? Because I'm like, okay, well, let's talk this out. And it's like, that's not really the leadership style. Is, hey, I got this. Hey, da 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 da. Okay, wait. But when it starts to happen, like the results in the building happen over and over and over again, it's almost like you just fall into second nature. Like it just becomes. My husband is easy to follow. It took us time to get there, but the longer we're together, the easier it is. There are certain things that I don't question. So then when Strata, you were talking about making sure like certain things are taken care of, it's like, yeah, there's certain things like I want to be hyper aware. What am I doing to make sure that whatever's going on the outside, when you come inside, you get recharged, you get what you need so that you can be the best leader for this home. That's my role.
Good morning. How y'all mama doing?
Oh, Lord.
So it's an 8-hour difference. It says 12.
Oh, okay. Oh, they already in the afternoon over there.
2K, a wild boy.
Is 2K from Mississippi?
I know he's from the South. I don't know where he's from in the South. But I watched that DPO, whatever that show is called. What's it called?
Don't piss me off.
Problems. Don't piss me off. Man, he be wild.
Good with it. I heard enough of this malarkey.
I'm tired. But all right, Camp. Good night.
This question real quick. I feel it's hard to be a follower when I'm constantly.
See how he came in? I done heard enough of this malarkey. Enough of this psychobabble.
Unprepared. You know what I'm saying? When I'm constantly unprepared, I feel like that's when it's hard to be a follower because at that point, I feel my voice should be heard more. If I'm constantly unprepared, my voice should be heard more. What? And which will lead to, what was that?
I'm sorry, my bad. Continue. I didn't mean to cut you, brother. I'll ask you a follow-up, though. Go ahead.
No, I said, yeah, that would give you the feeling of your voice should be heard more, which it would be hard for you to be a follower because that will give you like a certain type of ego, like with your moving company, man. You know, when it comes to being a follower, we always know that there is a goal. You know what I'm saying? There is a goal that we're trying to accomplish with your moving company. You know what I'm saying? We got to move all type of boxes. We got to move all type of furniture. But I get there, you ain't got no dollies. You know what I'm saying? So in that situation, it'll be hard for me to follow you because you might have an ego to where I'm telling you, I'm getting on to you for not having the dollies, but you ain't trying to hear.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Okay.
That's crazy. That's kind of crazy to forget.
But I can't understand why we even got women on the panel today. Like we talking about leadership.
We talking about followership.
Followership. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Wait,
Good night, Miss Bridget. I'll get that stuff together for you.
Shout out to Bridget. Bridget is a sweetheart.
2K finna come up here and turn up.
I'm glad y'all here. So let me show you how to follow, okay? What I say, y'all do. That's it. That's the whole class. You ain't even need a pen and paper. Just take that home with you. What I say, you do. All right? You ain't got to ask why. You ain't got to ask none of the above, because guess what? You already married me, right? So you got to believe in me. You let me fuck raw. You don't go through my phone, so there must be trust. So trust that I'm going to do the best for us at all times. The questioning, the back and forth, I look at that as rebellion to where I'm trying to get you. All right, now, Tiff, you can shake your head all you want to, but I know how y'all be coming, bro. Y'all, because when I ask women to pick their leader, they usually pick the man who they can influence the most. That's not a leader. That's somebody with an ear, and he listens to what you're saying, so technically you're leading. All right, real leadership, maybe we'll offer an explanation sometimes. Articulable, yeah. Yeah, but if you don't get it, you don't get it. Just follow me. I love you. I'm trying to get us to the next level. I don't know why we need 2 hours to tell y'all that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what the submission part is. That's what the submission, when you qualify him as having great character, understanding that he's not totally egotistical where it's detrimental to
No, August. No. Dr. G shut you down and Tim shut you down. Don't change now, brother. No.
Himself and yourself, when you submit to that, that's where it ends at. There's
Even
no,
if he is egotistical, that's probably what's getting them over the hump. Some niggas got the pride, but they
Okay, I
get
got
to
it.
the next level.
That's true. Yeah, you're right. That's
TK,
true.
I got it. That's where I guess as a woman, that's where I have to separate from what you're saying because I understand what you're saying, but I have to separate from that as far as being egotistical means. Is that also meaning that you're not a good listener, as far as being a leader?
No, that don't mean that. It don't mean that I'm not a good listener, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's just mean I didn't ask you your opinion. If I needed help with something, I will bend the knee and come talk to you. Hey, babe, what you think about this?
Okay.
Hey, what you think about
so no
this?
ego really needs to be involved at all. Actually, if you're able to bend the knee, you don't have an ego at all.
Well, it can be. I mean, some people need that back themselves to get across.
It's more like the competitive nature.
Yeah.
I think that's what you're describing, like the ego to want to, achieve. That's some.
I'm a illiterate person.
So the thing that she's going, no, she'd have to go. That's rebellion. There's no Why did you pick me if it's a and all this other stuff?
It's like, when I was over on DJ Stream yesterday, he was talking about, me and DJ was talking, he said like, to certain women, they'll mess with a nigga that ain't really got nothing. And
they're gonna disrespect him at some point.
There was like, and that'd be a cool little thing. I was like, yeah, it can be cool, but the flip side to that is that they purposely do that because they want to be able to control you.
Right. They're gonna disrespect.
He said that. Yeah, he said that it's a different story if you living in a house. And I was like,
if you living in your house,
uh-huh.
If you living in your house and you let an inch be taken, I can do whatever your standards are. It might even hurt you a little bit because that's that girl you like and whatever else. Whatever your standards are, you can't budge from them.
Because like when I hear like certain ladies speaking on a panel, sometimes not that panel in particular, everybody seems straight. But when I be hearing, I can just tell. I be like, yeah, these type of women, they don't like men that's smarter than them. You ever hear like when you just hear people talking, you'll be like, you don't like men that's smarter than you, because your idea of what a man is somebody that you can just manipulate by throwing them some coochie or trying to telling him different things to see if you can manipulate him into doing what you want to do or different things like that. When I'm like, I can tell that with certain women, I'm like, y'all don't. Not only do y'all not like men that's smarter than y'all, but y'all don't believe men are smarter. You think you just as slick as a can of oil, and most men are not. Like when it's the exact opposite. But yeah, that situation, that's a disaster waiting to happen because it's gonna come out. Like I knew somebody that did that dealt with that situation. You know how it go, Nightish. He was in the streets or whatever, got locked up, was dealing with one chick living at her house. She flipped around and turned on him, got to telling him everything that she did for him while he was in jail and how he less of a man and he can get the hell out her place because that's her place and he don't run nothing. And guess what he did?
Bounce.
The only thing, afterwards, but he put his hands on her because she hurt his ego so much. He knew what she said was right, and it was nothing that he can. And with a man like that, a lot of the times, that's all they got. Because now you done hurt their pride to the point that they know that you telling the truth and you right, and there's nothing that they can do to hurt you back without physically harming you or doing something to you. So he hit her and then he left and everything like that. So practically, because when you in a different situation, you can say, nah, this like I done worked everything. You ain't done nothing for me. I worked off all my shit. Or I did this for you. Can't do that. So, and it's funny because everything that she told you was straight and you ain't got to worry about this and make yourself at home. All that shit turned around and I threw right back in your face. The minute that she got pissed off, she reminded you of everything that you didn't think that she would.
That's a hard life to live, man.
Mm-hmm. I was like, boy, thank God.
That is a hard life to live. That's why you gotta figure a bunch of stuff out. I'm still figuring out. I'm 56. Because listen, the economy is always changing, jobs is always changing. You got to keep being, abreast. Even with all this stuff, I know what good is it unless it can get monetized.
Absolutely.
Don't get me wrong. A lot of people bought some, songs and whatever else. I'm making songs for Bridget tonight, but it ain't enough songs. So I got to, and I took all these different courses. I took the legendary market course. I took the learning about lead generation, learning about funnels and websites and autoresponders and how do you bring it into fruition, like Charleston White say. Charleston White say, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to go viral. I'm gonna say whatever it takes to go viral. Act a damn fool. The thing is, though, he's showing up place and getting the bread. And most of these people, I don't know, they're going through something. I don't want to be online every day going back and forth with somebody who ain't got no motion.
Right.
None whatsoever. We both broke. All we're gonna do is, annoy the hell out of each other because ain't nobody taking no flights.
Yes, for some people that's their coping mechanism. That's how some people cope. And I get it, but after a while it gets become redundant. You be like, man, I'm not trying to.
Old niggas need to sit their ass down before they throw a hip out.
Yeah. like I was just saying, actually, I'm 38 today. It's my birthday.
Happy birthday, brother.
Thanks a lot, Nightish. I appreciate that, brother. But yeah, I'm looking back, and I think I kind of reflect on life a little bit because when I was young, like I've been around older people my whole life. Like I've been around, even my mother's in them generation. They was in the streets when I was a shorty, but I was always looking and observing, and just even being coming up, remembering my grandmother, my great grandmother, and my granddaddy, and I'm like, man, life too short for this dumb shit.
Oh, for sure.
I'm like I had to bury my grandmother, man. That was the woman that raised me since I was a shorty, man. Like, and I looking back at all her accomplishments, having a business where she owned 2 stores, one on the south side, one on the north side. Having property in Florida, being the second black family to move on her block in Calumet City, a suburb right outside the city, and all of that. Fighting cancer, losing her child, gaining it back, and I'm like, and then I had to bury her, bro. And I saw the things that took a toll on her health wise in her older age, and you reflect, you start thinking back. I'm like, it makes you have a different outlook on life. Like you like shit. It ain't this shit go by quick. Like I'm 38 now. I can remember when I was 18, just like it was yesterday. 17, when it was like it was yesterday. Sometimes I have to remind myself. I'm like, damn, 05, 06 was 20 years ago.
Yep.
21 years ago. That's like when I was a shorty in 93, 94, and people was talking about the goddamn 70s.
Look how fast it went by though.
Uh-huh.
You went from VHSs to DVDs to streaming.
Went from pages and pay phones to car phones to Motorola cell phones with the antenna and the flat receiver to phones where when texting first came out, to having
Or the AOL.
I remember the old rotary phones. I remember, the old rotary phones when you put your finger into the thing and then turn it. Man, I remember all of that shit, man.
Yeah. We ain't going back to it though.
Oh yeah, that's the whole fact.
Yeah, I was just talking to somebody about hip hop the other day. I said it was a time where you can hear hip hop on the radio. We used to have a radio station that came through called K-Pool. It came on like midnight, and we could never get it in completely clear. We was making cassette tapes off the radio with all that static in them. So yeah, it's a completely different time now. It ain't no TV going off at midnight no more. This is 24/7. What can you do on this thing where it makes you a couple dollars, a couple 2 bands?
Person from Mississippi. If I didn't have an ego,
Yeah, he from Mississippi.
Be here. I just if I bow down to how I talk and the words that I couldn't translate and let the people determine who I was gonna be, I wouldn't be here. I needed the ego to protect myself from people with degrees.
That's true. Okay. I see. I just had to ask that clarifying question because egos can also mean that you're not a good listener, and that's kind of a good part of being a good leader.
I just do a little jab at Dr. G over there, but no, you definitely listen. That's why I picked you. Like I know somebody like me. My girl, I'm not for the weak, so I know she's battle tested, right? So she know when I come to her, I actually need her. I'm not. She know if I don't come to her, I got it. So sometimes I understand y'all be boss bay, and that be the problem because we know what these businesses do to us. You bring out the competitive nature, and it's hard to turn it off. But hey, if this how you gonna be acting at the house, cause I'm no ma'am.
You actually just introduced a concept that hadn't been introduced, and that is the leader going to the follower for something.
Mm-hmm.
That hadn't been introduced in this conversation. I find that interesting.
Yeah, I go to you for a sandwich or
whatever it is.
Yeah,
whatever it is. You said if you need help.
Absolutely.
Right? You would go to the follower. In this case, it would be your wife, right?
Absolutely. Yep. And so in some people's situations, sometimes they go to the side chick for help. So like it's really what you bro.
Is the side chick also a follower?
Absolutely, because
right.
what y'all fail to realize that most side chicks are the glue to y'all relationship. Once you found out about old girl,
he came up there to throw haymakers. He ain't playing with y'all. Look at him, they having conniptions. Look at them smiles on them faces.
And made him cut off. Y'all relationship went to shit. So there might be more.
We having the same conversation or no?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, when it comes to when it comes to Strata question, when is it hard to be a follower? Because he asked that. That's when I was saying
it's hard to be a follower when you don't believe in a leader.
Yeah, so no,
but you don't believe in a leader. But why did you lose that trust though? That's what I'm saying. Why did you lose that trust?
No, I had contention with you 1015 when you said that when you feel ill prepared, you then question how the leader is leading, right? And so in my brain, in the example you gave with him, to where I show up to him moving thing, he doesn't have dollies. Now you're getting uncomfortable. Awareness and a follower will take the initiative to go get what's lacking from said leader, right? So I can say, damn, this thing ain't no dollies, or I could be like, let me go over here. Hey, yo, I'll be right back. Let me get him some dollies over here. You see what I'm saying? So it's almost like there's a
Strata.
There's a nature behind that followership.
Because August and 2K said that all I do is what they tell me. I don't think outside of myself. I don't make an initiative.
I know what you're trying to say.
They said it's what they tell me. I don't even have to think about it. I don't have to do nothing but what they tell me. So they didn't tell me to go get no dollies. So I would be out of order. I would not be being a good follower if I just up and go and get some dollies.
Okay, so even if we follow their example, though, this is what makes it a little disingenuous, Dr. G, because even we follow their example, you're still looking for the deficit. Even if you want to go their route of followership, which is mindful, I'm gonna do what my leader tell me. If your only mission is to do what I tell you, why are you still finding deficits? Even if we go that route, let's say you're not a proactive follower.
What's the deficit?
In 1015's example, it was a lack of dollies.
No, that's exactly what he didn't bring the dollars.
Well,
you see my point?
You can't just go get a dollar.
So even if y'all want to walk 2Ks and August premise, even in that, why are you even looking for the deficit if you're gonna just be mindlessly following?
But listen,
that's the whole point. Nobody's gonna be mindlessly following. But I'm just trying to make sure. I'm trying to make sure that we take into account that we have a couple people on here who said that I don't take initiative. I wait for them to tell me. Like we gotta keep the conversation honest. They said that I'm waiting for them to tell me. That's not going for the deficit. That's understanding what it means to be a follower of them.
But guess what a good leader always have? A contingency plan, right? The contingency plan is
See, he's
something
talking
that
about the leader. Go
that's
ahead.
what
I'm
I'm
sorry.
saying. So if Hemp don't got the dollar, guess what? Hemp is ready to do whatever to get the job done. As my wife, I just need you to sit your little pretty ass down and don't worry about this type of stuff here.
Even still, even in that example, just as a follower, I would just the most I would do is just inquire with them. You know, I noticed we didn't have any dollars here. Would you like me to grab some because I have a plug, or do you want us to just do it this way? You know, that's as far as I go. I'm not gonna tell him how to do it. I'm not gonna. He might be running it a certain way that is above my understanding. I'm just gonna offer what it is that I have, and if he says, "Nah, we're good. We're gonna just do it." You know, lifting with the back, not the legs. I'm gonna go back to lifting with my back and continue unloading this truck just how he told me to do it. I know you're supposed to lift with the legs.
Yo, this the problem, man. This the problem to that. We keep these analogies and just breaking it down, right? Because we have people who we have presuppositions, right? Yo, people are not the followers that we have, bro, are not putting in concerted effort. And then the questioning is not just things that matter, it's all things. And I know all is hyperbolic, but it's all things, right? Because they think that they have the right to question everything.
Right. And there lies the problem. That's the too much talking I'm talking about. Because when you're doing all that talking to me, you really distracting me from getting what I need to get done. I remember you telling my son all the time when I used to be working in the backyard, go in the house and this drawer on the top and get this thing right there. And he would go in there and he would move stuff around and do whatever else instead of looking in the drawer. Because I didn't say move nothing around. I said look in the drawer. It should be right on the top. He went in there and moved stuff around, and all he did was move it from the front to the back. But it's still in the drawer. But that's the thing. If you listening to understand versus listening to respond, it's two different things.
Right.
They're listening to respond.
Yeah.
Let's find where the flaw is in this so we can talk about that. So every little, that's what Hamp is talking about. Every little thing is nitpicking. Well, you told me you don't think. You think for me. So I'm going to stand on that until you fail so I can say, see, you should let me think for me. I'm positive he do not take no woman on his moving jobs.
Hey, you know what's funny about that, right?
Is it me? Is my mic going out? My headphone?
No, the music real loud. I can hear the background.
You hear some music here?
Yeah.
I stopped all the music. I cut it off.
Stop all the music?
I don't got no background music or nothing on. I can at least.
Hold on. I'm gonna back out and come back in.
There ain't no music playing.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on. Maybe that StreamYard acting up. It was still, I could still like hear the music and everything. But yeah, no, I'm with you on that one night. It's like I said, man, a lot of these people just stuck in their ways, man. They're not really trying to, because it's not even that difficult to, if you know somebody got your best interests at heart, and y'all know y'all a team and y'all working together to make, certain accomplishments for the family. It don't take that much to listen to that person. Why would you even think that man is not a person that can, if you pick them, that can lead you into where y'all trying to be? Just like what you were saying earlier about people being ready-made and all of that. Like, a lot of people don't even know that when a lot of couples, or when they see certain women with a certain guy or whatever, like, especially if they older, a lot of them couples, they built that money from the ground up.
Yeah.
They was both broke when they first.
And that's why he don't mind when she do whatever and she don't mind when he do whatever, because they have a budget. I know a lot of people think, oh, they got a lot of money because they take a lot of vacations. No, they got a bunch of points.
Yeah, exactly. Flyer miles and everything.
Flying miles, points, all this other stuff, because they got into And then even when they get there, they got discounts on this and discounts on that. When you really doing that kind of thing, once again, it's a way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a way to get a lot of stuff without breaking yourself. And then you got the people like Lorenz Tate who say, "Oh yeah, I don't have a jet. I'll fly there, coach, and I'll meet up with folks, and we'll hang out on whoever yacht, and then I'll get back in a car and fly back, coach. I'm not spending my money. I don't get acting jobs that often."
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like when you said that, that's the thing. A lot of people don't realize, like, they'll see you in certain movies and think you just got it like that. Being an actor is inconsistent work.
Yeah, unless you like Denzel or Wesley Snipes,
Or
and even I ain't seen Wesley in a minute since that Coming to America 2.
Yeah, and he's just starting to get a few jobs here and there because he been out the loop for so long. His reputation.
That tax stuff.
And yeah, so he not the same Wesley that the Wesley that I grew up watching in the 90s. So
the best thing I saw him in was that movie where him and Kevin Hart was brothers.
I don't think I saw that one.
Oh yeah, that's fire.
I don't think I saw that one.
So fire. Have you seen that one on Ray Midnight?
Seen what? What's up? My bad. My phone.
Kevin Hart movie with Wesley Snipes.
See what?
Where they're brothers.
See what? What?
It's a movie where Kevin Hart brother is Wesley Snipes. They try to do some scam on Kevin Hart and made him think he has something to do with a homie, and then come to find out his brother set him up.
I ain't seen that one yet. I don't think I've seen that one yet.
I'm gonna have to check that one out. Can I get you fellas' opinion on Michael? I haven't seen it yet, and I'm so old school that I kind of don't want to see it because when I think of Michael, I think
I'm not even gonna go watch that, but hopefully it's good.
Yeah, I was gonna say
there's so much stuff missing in it, but it's kind of like highlights of the videos. So the Wiz is not in it because Donna Ross didn't want to have nothing to do with it.
I saw that. Yeah,
It's a few things that's just missing.
Hey, Nightish, did Diana Ross mess around with Michael?
That's what they saying.
She was crushing on Michael, definitely, but she knew he was way too young. She was crushing on him, definitely.
Yeah,
no, they said she was doing more than crushing on him.
Nah, they ain't do too much after that though, Triple OG.
Why wouldn't she sign off on that part? Because that was a very important part in the beginning of Michael's career. And I remember watching The Wiz too. And shout out to my grandmother for doing that because I remember saying I wanted to look at The Wizard of Oz. And she was like, I'm going to show you the black version of The Wizard of Oz.
The Wiz.
And she showed me The Wiz.
So Kevin Hart and Wesley Snipes movie is a Netflix movie called True Story.
Triple OG, you got to remember now. I mean, I know you remember this 18th letter. Y'all remember, I don't know, now this younger audience may not remember, the presence of MJ, okay, made women mentally drop their panties, okay, mentally. So when he appeared, I don't know if y'all remember when Angela Bofield, the legendary Angela Bofield, announced to him an award. And y'all see how she reacted when she, when you give each other that greeting kiss on the cheek, that little.
Yeah, see, I looked at that, and I'm always in my mind picture Angela Bofield as like a red bone, but she was kind of bronze.
She was kind of darker, yeah. It was the makeup that made her more like that. Yes.
Hey, Nightish, if you ever come to the shop, brother, I'm gonna have to take you to Michael Jackson's house. Me being here, I never really went there. I went there once with one of my guys came and visit, and I showed him, and that was the first time going there. I'm like, man, this small house.
Oh, that's where you at, 18th Flare? You in Indiana?
Illinois.
No, I'm in Chicago, but Gary is only 30 minutes away.
Yeah, it's right next door. Yeah, it's right next door. Yeah, I seen Mike Epps go there recently. They showed him going there recently. Yeah.
2300 Jackson Street. And it's crazy because Gary tore down, man. Gary, no disrespect, OG, but Gary looked like kind of like Oakland in the late '80s, like different
Gary
parts.
look like East Cleveland right now. Yes.
Yeah, like,
Yes. They
like
gave up on it. Yeah.
it's one of them old steel factory Rust Belt towns. So
Yes.
you
Oakland is supposed to be like the sister city to Detroit.
Yep.
18th letter. I don't even think Gary ain't even got to where, I mean, Oakland ain't got nowhere near Indiana. I mean, Gary and East Cleveland, yeah, they on their way though. They on their way.
In the '80s, they had some rough parts, man.
They just shut down the freeway the other day, the motorcycle kids.
That's what I'm saying. They starting to shut it down and the business is starting to leave.
They completely destroyed the Hickenberger corridor after the Warriors and the Raiders and the A's.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And it's just pockets where it's just homeless encampments and just trash.
Yeah, that's starting to be everywhere now, Triple OG.
And you know what? You absolutely right with that, Ray Midnight, because when I drove through Cleveland one time, I can remember how much Ohio reminded me of Illinois because it Rust Belt factory feel.
Yes. Production cities.
I was like, dang, this same raggedy ass railroad tracks. So I was like, this is the same thing back home.
Detroit, when they had the Ford plants, now
doing this arguing with Finesse 2 times and not keeping they part of the town together. What would Uncle Charles think?
Man, Triple OG, East Cleveland looks like the city just said, fuck East Cleveland. We ain't doing shit to this place.
Like people live there.
And it's in the suburb. It's considered a suburb.
And you know what's messed up about that? You know it's messed up because Bone came out of Cleveland, 95. Now Bone,
a little bit before, but yeah, popular wise, yeah.
Yeah, you're right, like 92, 93.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, somewhere.
It's fucked up, man, when you can look at the other generation and ain't nothing changed since when they was out there. And they older now. You get what I'm saying? Because with a lot of places, like let's say a Brooklyn or something, somebody in their 50s, when they was living in Brooklyn, it was a different place. Now it's gentrified.
Oh yeah. See, back when they was younger, that's when it looked like, what they used to say, third world, all bombed out buildings and all other stuff. Yeah, it was crazy looking.
Well,
but when you look at the message, that's like 83, 84. So then people that's in their 50s now was like in their teens then.
Yeah, and
it made that place look like Disneyland in comparison to what it used to be before Giuliani and them got there and did their thing.
Yeah,
and East 99, that was towards the beginning when we left Cleveland. It was already abandoned house. We used to play in the abandoned house because Cleveland has.
You're originally from Cleveland? Midnight.
I'm originally from Cleveland. I'm originally from East Cleveland. I came to Seattle. My uncle was a military, because up here in Tacoma they have a big military, Lewis Joint Base, Lewis McCord up here.
I don't know why I thought you was from Long Beach.
No, I'm West Coast breaded. You get what I'm saying? Because I came up here and spent after about 11, 12, I came up here.
Oh, okay.
You get what I'm saying? But I remember everything about my Cleveland roots, everything. So you get what I'm saying? But East Cleveland in the South, what I've come to know as an older man is that they have big ass houses in the Southwest compared to up here in the West Coast. So the abandoned houses in East Cleveland, they were already starting to become a thing when we left, and we used to play in them. You get what I'm saying? We had a 7-8 bedroom house. So, you know what I'm saying? It was typical. But so as we left, it was just starting to get bad. Because when we left, that was when it was the crack. It was that peak of the crack epidemic. And my mom and her friends was on it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody you knew mama was on some dope some kind of way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Same thing. My whole family, man. Most of my family.
They dibbled and dabbed some way, 18 letter back then.
I think West Oakland got the bigger houses compared to East Oakland and West Oakland.
Oh, okay.
Because West Oakland got them Victorian and green houses that the basement be almost another house.
Another house. Yes, that's Cleveland. Yeah, the basement. That's why we had a lot of juke joints in Cleveland. They had bars and shit in the basement. My mom's friends had a bar. They had, actual bar where the neighbors, everybody kicking it downstairs.
And my old house, this house kind of got a little bit of a lot too, but my old house, we had enough space in the backyard to probably put 2 other houses. I built
If you wanted to build a house.
way in the back, but in the middle, you know, I had a fire pit and all other stuff. We had a park in the back of the house.
Now up here, there's bigger backyards though to make up for the bigger houses. That was on. There isn't too many big backyards I've seen in Cleveland, but there's a lot of big backyards here in the West Coast, even though there's not big houses. Yes.
The house itself, though, technically wasn't that big. It just was a split level, so it wasn't that big at all.
Right, right.
Until after I converted and turned, you know, the garage into a room and turned the wash basin, all that stuff into a bathroom and a washroom, and cut out the walls between the dining room and the kitchen. It was just this cut all up into little bitty spots.
Yeah, I'm glad we got up out of there. We got out of there at the nick of time. When I see what East Cleveland is now, we got out of there in the nick of time.
It's been like that too, man. Cleveland.
It's been like that for about over 20 since it got worse and worse. I'm trying to tell you, they said fuck it. There's no gentrification in East Cleveland. No, they said fuck that. We're not rebuilding shit.
It'll trip you out too, Nightish, because when you because over there on 2300 Jackson Street, where the Jackson House is, house is all built up, but not far. Like other blocks, it's abandoned houses and shit. So it looks like an area that don't know, like, wouldn't nobody dare come to. So it'd be funny when you just be seeing these white folks and these Asians pulling up over there to see Michael Jackson house.
Well, they made it into like a what they call them houses, you guys, like they did with Martin Luther King's house in Atlanta. What they call
it's the city reserves it. You can't tear it.
Yes, that's what it is now.
Yeah, and everybody.
It's a tourist house.
A lot of people came when Tito passed. People come and they sign. They sign. The little things like I was here and different stuff. Like that. But yeah, that's a suit. I'm like, how did they even live in these?
That's a very small house. It is. Yes.
Yeah, CK. It's not very many Gregorian or those kind of houses in East Oakland. Most of those houses are in West Oakland, and they side by side. They don't have very much of a yard, but the house itself is enormous.
Yes, right.
The ceilings are high. They got all that fancy craft work inside and outside. Yeah, it's completely different.
Now up here, we known for the bungalow houses in Chicago.
Yeah, everybody got their own special thing. You got the row houses. You got the what they call them brown. What's
a bungalow house?
They got the New Orleans got the shotguns.
I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but it's practically brick.
Brick house. Okay.
It's kind of like a brick house with a brick porch and everything.
Kind of like a loft.
You have to like look, and they all like lined up. You have to look it up. Just look at bungalow houses, and we known for those types of houses, especially on the south side.
Row houses and shotgun houses. Shotgun houses are very skinny and they long.
Yep.
Yeah, because up here in Seattle, Tacoma, they ain't never had no projects up here. Ain't no projects. Projects. Yeah, ain't no projects up here. Of course, they got bad areas, but ain't no apartment complex where it was like, ooh, this is dangerous.
I know what they do got though.
What?
Meth labs.
They got meth rehabilitation labs.
They got meth houses.
They got meth. They got tiny houses for the homeless.
I think they had 2 meth houses blow up.
The meth houses is kind of decreased, Triple OG, now that they have that other drug out here now.
Oh, fent?
Yeah, and you don't hear much about meth labs no more. So, at least up here.
Shout out to fent.
Yeah. It's like in Philly, they got the trank. Up here is the fent. The Fetty.
Yeah, Philly got that. I don't know what kind of tranquilizer that is leaving.
That ain't up here. We don't got that up here yet.
I said Philadelphia.
Yeah,
Really,
they ain't leaning like that quite yet up here like that yet.
not even worse than leaning. Some people will be shooting that stuff. You'll see part of their brain is exposed and all types of stuff.
Oh no, we ain't got that up here on the West Coast yet. No.
Zombieland. LA walked through them streets.
When you look at Skid Row, you could in Philadelphia Skid Row, you could tell the difference. You don't see no leaning in LA. You don't see them slouched over like that. In Philly, you do.
I'm saying right on purpose. I have an expectation that I'm supposed to meet, but somehow the followers don't have an expectation. They think that when you say something, they think that they have the right to question anything. They think they have the right to question. But as the leader, I have a charge, and I'm going to fulfill that. And I'm not going to say, well, shit, you was like that. This shit is broken. I think that this really might be beyond repair. I ain't going to lie. And I haven't felt like that, and I'm saying feel in a long time. Because the followership, we don't have no understanding. We have no understanding about it. It's too arduous for people because we think we qualify. Everybody's qualified to be the leader, and then we think we can disqualify who's the leader. You can't get around that.
That's a huge problem.
I was about to say initially, I was just talking about how do you find a person that you're gonna let lead you. That's what I've been talking about. That's why I've been talking about posting stuff like that.
No, but what about what I said though? What about what I said though? You about to say something? No, you about to ask a different.
No, I wasn't gonna say. I was just.
No, I'm saying you can't ask, but I'm asking. What about what I said? That's what I'm trying to talk about. You ask the question after.
You 1,000% right, Ham. And even like when you get to breaking it down, bro. Even when men were wrong in the past, right? The women didn't brown nose them about it. They kind of let you have it because they knew if they threw you down for that, it'll affect your leadership going forward. And the men knew when they was messing up. So for us to be here in society, it's not beyond repairable, but it's kind of almost like trying to train a full-grown pit bull, bro. It's hard. Like they not understanding the instructions, and then because they know a certain amount, they feel the need to question your leadership. That's very hard, bro, because your dad might have led like this, or you might have never seen leadership in that form, but now you're questioning mine because you wouldn't do it this way.
Yeah.
I think that they also
real quick, August, not you trying to say something too. Oh, you know what? It was right. Okay, I thought you was. Go ahead, August. Or 1015 had a question. I mean,
no, I wasn't asking no question. I was making a statement.
Oh, my bad.
Like what you're saying is different from what I was doing because I was coming from the position of a man. I was coming from how do somebody pick the leader that they want. I wasn't talking about like how they're supposed to act once they have found that leader. So when I first started talking, that's the point of view I was coming from. Like, how do you pick this leader that you want? Now, how you supposed to act when this leader is leading you? I didn't never get to that point right there.
Well, the problem with the picking, in my opinion, 1015 is it's a convenient discernment, but the overwhelming majority of sex we having is casual. So now I don't want to hear, oh yeah, I got all the answers when it comes to finding a mate because you've been mating like a motherfucker. with no discernment, not breaking it down, not making sure this man qualified. He never met your father. I left this girl house back when I was outside. She said, later, DJ, my name is Hampton. But I went to her house after the club. After I finished DJing. Like, yo, this shit is like, that's why that part gets murky. Because when does all this discernment come about to where they know how to choose the nigga?
They don't.
I mean, that's why I said it's a process. Like you have to, it's not something you just do overnight. You got to go through a process. Just like the leader, I would imagine, has the same responsibility to choose and who's going to follow.
It's like she's not even hearing.
She wasn't. Did you see the way her eyes shifted?
Fred.
You saw the way her eyes shifted?
Yeah.
She was being annoyed with everything that Hemp was saying.
He said she only called me DJ because we left the club. You know,
but he's right. It is.
He is right. He is right. He's right.
And that's not even.
It's beyond repair. I've been saying that a long time ago. I said this shit is beyond repair because even with the ideology of how certain people think like that, like how she's thinking, that was backed up by the government. The government gave them the idea to think that way, not just based off of an idea, but the fact that the government supplemented them for thinking that way with programs, with housing, with all types of shit. So even though that's dying down now, we're talking about 30, 40, 50 years of programming. So that's not going, and we already losing our numbers. We don't have the numbers that we once had as black folks. We don't have the fucking family structure.
I thought it stayed stagnant.
Yeah, it's staying, but
been the same number this whole time I've been alive.
Yeah, no, you're right, 90. What I'm saying is that, like what I mean is in the cities we don't have the population no more.
Yeah. They done spread you out and gentrified you and thrown you over here and thrown you over there. Yeah.
Because like when I was a kid, like at least when I saw videos in the Bay Area, Too Short and the Loonies, Oakland was mostly black at that time. But now Oakland is no longer. I looked up
we had a larger population of us, but it's never been just black.
I mean, it was mostly like a very large black population.
When we think of Oakland, we think of black. I don't know nothing else.
When I was young, I always tell you the story. You know, first it was white flight, then it was black flight, and then you got to understand that right next to Oakland is a place called Alameda.
Yeah,
so we got Vietnamese, Cambodians, Laotians, Islanders. That's always been here.
Okay, I got you.
It would be a large pocket of black people in 65th Village and 69th Village and in the Acorns and Cypress and Campbell Village because they kind of kept them in them projects. But outside the radius of that, it thinned up.
So y'all was just a vibrant representation of Oakland other than the others, pretty much. Black folks.
Yeah, I kind of thought, at least at that time period, I thought, because I was thinking, you know, Too Short, the Loonies, Seagram, all of the people at that particular time. But even here, when I looked up the demographics from here, I was like, damn, because I looked back, I was like, from the 1970s up until now, 1970 Chicago, 1.2 million black Americans.
Look at this. Look at this.
Who is that? Who is that?
What?
If Hampton wanted to be seen, he'd have privated, made you spend some money to get a membership. I want people to look at my content. It's just spreading it out. If you don't want somebody else on their pen out and I share something, and they say, ask me first. I don't mess with their content now.
I actually think your wisdom and knowledge would be good on some of them topics on your panel.
I think they got a nice little army over there. They good.
Yeah, I ain't saying that, but I'm just saying some of your takes on it, considering your experience, you know.
I'm gonna fall asleep by the time Ham come on.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, you might be right.
And that's the thing was getting, and everybody else population is growing, and ours are remaining stagnant. That we don't have the family structure. We being gentrified out of the cities. I don't know what people think is gonna come of this. So it's
Here's the thing, Bazoink or whatever the fuck your name is. You think I give a shit about your opinion this early in the motherfucking morning, nigga? I'm that motherfucker out, somebody. I'll piss you off, nigga. Better leave me the fuck alone. Weird name having motherfucker.
Bazoink. Oh man.
No, I agree with what you're saying, 18 letter.
Oh yeah, so like it doesn't even make sense to even have these conversations with people like that anymore, man. Because I've noticed like with certain women that talk like her, that's their identity, and it's almost like I don't know, it's nothing you can do with that. But I got to give myself some sleep. Hey, thanks for having me, Nightish.
Salute. I always appreciate it when you come through. And I bet you a peanut allergy having motherfucker with big thumbs, Bazoink.
Bazoink the clown. That's what that sounds like to me. I'll take
18 letters. Salute.
Hey, salute to you, Ray Midnight. Good hollering at you, brother.
Always.
Can you believe that, Ray Midnight? I'm offended that a peanut allergy having waterhead motherfucker would come up here this early in the morning with that bullshit.
Yeah, you giving that a little bit too much energy. What you said the first time is the best line. Hemp ain't tripping. Not sure no one else.
You need to get a name change. Bazoink.
He's been around for a minute. I think I've seen that name before.
But I do agree too that, let me say this just to make sure that nobody feels I'm saying something different from this point. Once you decide to follow, then your job is to follow. I do agree with that too. Once you decided this is going to be your leader or the leader, then as the follower, that's your responsibility. That's what you should be doing. But I think before that decision is made, you have every right to vet both ways. Vetting should be happening both ways to make sure, like, you want to make sure that you have somebody who can follow you. And then the follower want to make sure that the leader has what's necessary for them to understand how to follow.
Okay, Dr. G, here's my question. I just want to, this is a direct question too, you can get the floor. Right. Okay. You're vetting if I'm a leader, right? And it's based on my results. I think that's what most people think. Even if that's not a shared sentiment amongst you and I, Dr. G. Most people think they're predicating who can lead based on his results, right? He has these results and you never follow nothing in your life. How does these two people mesh?
Well, because like just what you said, he has the results. And so with those results, he's going to be able to cultivate a follower in me.
How?
Like I'm already in the position to follow because he's the leader, right? And so he has a particular skill set, I guess you might call it, that is going to enable me to be a good follower. But the leader has a responsibility to cultivate an environment for following.
This
that's how it works.
That is not how it works.
It's literally saying he got some shit already. He got the results. He got some shit already. I'm gonna meet him at the finish line.
So is she wrong, Triple OG, or do you think she don't get it?
That shit. It's easy for me to follow. Should she hear herself talking?
So you saying Triple OG that she's not getting it, or what?
No, what I'm saying is this.
Mm-hmm.
If I got the 6-pack, right? Me, this old man me, if I got the 6-pack,
mm-hmm.
and I've maintained that for 56 years, I'm a property owner, and I maintained that since 1993.
Mm-hmm.
What is it to figure out? I'm respectful, blah, 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 blah. There's plenty of people that say, oh, yeah, you know, what is there to figure out?
Oh, you saying I'm proving is the results. Yeah, I get you.
Now, if I'm out here and I'm a player, everybody gonna say, oh, yeah, that's a player. Or he this or he that. That doesn't matter to folks. Folks will get the biggest D-boy in the neighborhood.
Absolutely.
Why? Because he has the results. So why are you questioning the biggest D-boy? That probably
girls love the results, don't they?
Yeah. And to challenge them.
Even when they got them. Proven results. Absolutely.
Yeah. Bill Gates had a side piece. What was his wife mad about?
The wife got that billion, so when she divorced him, she ain't tripping. Keep that side piece. I'm gonna give me one too. With your money.
How is that
huh?
How is that following?
Oh, I didn't say it was following. I was just piggybacking on what you said.
It's about following. And if it's about following, that man is a multi-millionaire, if not billionaire.
Women are selective for who they want. That's been proven to me. I don't give a fuck about
followers.
They select. They go off. They'll tell you what kind of man they want until they get the man they need for them. You know,
truth. They'll get somebody that's perfectly good, got the money and everything else, and then bang the fucking pool boy.
That's what I'm saying. They only want what's for them more than what's to them. That's what I'm saying. Like for instance, Triple OG. We live in a society, and I said this many years ago, this backward ass mentality where motherfuckers will call Russell Wilson soft, but will go fuck with Future. But we'll call him a slut, dog ass nigga, different baby moms, fuck with 9 different bitches. But most of them chicks that will say that will go fuck with him and call Russell Wilson soft. When he is the status of a married man, God-fearing man, black, proud to be black, but he's called a sucker. So that's ass backwards mentality. He should be the standard of what most men should want in a loving man and a loving father. And mind you, he's a stepfather too, which has been declassified as not being, or classified as not being a good thing in this space.
I think I upset Pazoink. What up, Lord ADS?
Lord, so that's all. I just don't, women look. We say shit about Chris Brown, and chicks will go pay $3,000 to take a picture with them. So it's just, I don't be paying attention to half of what folks be saying in opposed to what they choose. If he looks good, got a nice body, some money in his pocket, a woman is going. Sometimes if she's married.
Let's see how these women act at this R&B tour.
You're right. A goddamn donkey.
No, it don't work like that.
Yeah, see, women, y'all have. I'm sorry, Dr. G.
See, that's the problem, though, y'all. Y'all don't take into consideration, like you guys are speaking from your leadership standpoint, but put yourself in a follower's position. Like, why would I decide to couple with a man who has a particular program that not only do I not believe in, but I don't even have the skills to be able to do what this man is asking me to do? Why would I get on board with that?
So listen, don't worry about. So
when I say vet, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about making
focus on the guy that.
Listen, first of all,
Dr. G, finish your
to be
point.
noted that every time I take a breath, I'm getting cut
Dr. G,
off, and if I return that,
I'm saying,
then I'm made to look a certain way. I just want to point that out.
See, when y'all do that, and then I smoke your boots, then everybody be looking crazy, right? So I just told him to let you finish your point. Now the exchange with us, I was talking uninterrupted, and you interrupted. I did that to make a greater point, okay, regarding the conversation. Okay, so now, okay, good. So now what I'm telling them is let you finish your point.
I made the point. I hope they remember it.
Okay, Dr. G, and what you're saying is valid, right? But this is what you missing.
Wait a minute, I'm sorry. What'd you say?
What you're saying is valid.
Period.
Not period.
Comma.
If you need a period, we can use a semicolon. I don't know what that do. Okay. All right. So, Dr. G, what I'm saying is, first of all, you're worried about the wrong thing. You're worried about the
follower. I'm a follower,
as a follower. Yes. You're worried about the skill set that the leader you think you need to have for the leader. When the leader gets you, he's going to taper his mind and know what he needs you to do within your skill set. You don't have to worry about what you can do. He gonna do that for you because that's what leaders do. Also, women, and when it comes to picking a potential partner, y'all do this thing. Y'all take the path of least resistance. That's why somebody like me is super unattractive, because it's a stern program, right? But I get results. You would rather procreate and be with somebody who you got a little umph in. Like you can get in his ear and tell him this and suggest this because it's just not his thing. I know I look mad unattractive to women when I start talking because this is a real program, right? I got real results. And in order for us to get here, you're going to have to follow this. All right, you looking for the shortcut. It ain't no real shortcut that way, baby. I'm sorry.
But I never said anything that indicated that I was looking for a shortcut. I never said anything that made that even implied that I was not someone who could follow a leader.
Dr. G, I want to interject this in what you were saying. What not through it, but one thing you said that caught my attention. You said something about the leader in cultivating a follower, right? But how would the leader be able to understand the follower without listening and etc. Right?
No.
What was that part that you said?
Triple OG Wilkes is in the back.
Well, I was right. I was saying that the follower. I was saying because of.
Okay.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
What up, LA?
Assalamu alaikum.
LA Stackbot CEO.
You said they were overworking. No, I thought he was supposed to be delegating responsibilities to other people as staff.
Who?
Yeah, right.
LA.
Oh, the fire people.
Damn.
Yeah, I should have stayed retired. I was looking at the angry looking black woman. What was her problem?
Oh, damn.
You didn't hear her?
I heard her, but when they talk like that, I kind of just tune them out.
Damn.
I don't know. Pazoink was over here wilding out.
So LA Wilkes, you disagree with Dr. G? I think Dr. G's cool. She don't get it, LA Wilkes? You don't get it?
Nah, I don't know. She just looked like she got that angry black woman look, that's all. But looks can be deceiving. She might be a nice woman.
Yeah, laugh at dudes. It's a lot of them like that. They just want to win. Okay, how they win, long as they win. Well, at least that's what it looked like to me. Let me see.
vetting, me using the word vetting was an issue, right? And so I was trying to sort of talk about why I said vetting, because I believe it goes both ways. I believe that the leader has qualities.
I got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So and that's the problem, right? The leader, because remember, I think Sean said it. The leader had to be a good follower at one time. Wasn't that said? Did Sean say it or whatever?
Yeah, and I agree with that.
And that's what I'm
Yeah.
pinpointing. The roles
Mhm.
have been reversed for the leader. I would argue they never been reversed for the follower, nor has the follower had enough examples to vet and substantiate who the leader is. You see, at one time that leader was a follower. He had to do the things to get on high. Sean didn't just start at the as the bossilist or whatever the case is, right? He was this, then he was that, then he was this, and he was that. Like we got stages, they got stages, and you literally climb. Right? He know what it's like, but it's not in the inverse in terms of our relationship quite often, and we don't have several examples to which you can glean from. That's the issue, I think. Why the followership is so difficult to achieve at the percent in which we need to be successful.
And so, Hamp, do you advocate for just blind followership? But this, I guess, this would be after you've committed to the relationship. So.
You muted if you talking.
Yeah, I say I'm muted. I said she keep asking like the same question. I think they've already answered it. They don't want you to be annoying. They want you to understand, they got you. And if you see stuff, going too far out of control, you can see it's veering, but don't be so quick to think it's veering off out of control. Yeah, man. I got like a bunch of irons in the damn fire, and ain't now one of them iron off. Somebody told me, oh, you should use like Facebook Marketplace and eBay and OfferUp and all the, you can sell stuff quick there. Now, when I talked to O'Shea Lennox, he said you'd be good if you could sell it within 90 days. Ain't nobody trying to wait no damn 90 days to sell nothing. So what do they mean by it's a good place and they sell quick? People just be saying a lot of stuff. What's the results? Where's the proof? And then where are the people that actually do this stuff?
Well, it's not a bad idea to put it on there. Because the visibility, depending on, it can be seen for what you're trying to sell more faster. It is a thing now to buy stuff off Facebook Marketplace and TikTok. But TikTok don't sell local stuff. They sell their own shit.
Yeah, I think his Wi-Fi went out.
Yeah. This shit's stupid.
What you trying to sell, Triple OG? What you trying to get off?
Oh, all that stuff I bought for the Airbnbs. The key.
After he gave you all that good advice.
Yeah, after he gave me all that good advice. The key locks, the bed frames, the mattresses, the sheet sets, the comforters, the pillowcases, all of it.
Oh yeah, put that on the marketplace. Yeah, they right.
No, it's been up there. It got a bunch of what you call clicks, but ain't nobody bought nothing. They clicking the fuck out of it, but they ain't buying nothing.
That's bigger in Latin America. Facebook Marketplace.
Oh, they're not buying stuff off the Facebook Marketplace in Latin America?
No, that's big over here. That's bigger than in the United States.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. There's a market for it. Yeah.
I know everybody keeps saying that.
The problem is it's a few different things. There's so many items on there that it can feel oversaturated. And then the way everything is, it's kind of hard to look for specific items that you want. It's kind of like a free fall. But you throwing your stuff on there, you gotta imagine everybody, their mama probably selling stuff right now because shit's so fucked up.
Right. Because it's discounted though. That's why I need a discount. Some motherfuckers only use this shit once or twice. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll be only on there for electronic stuff though. I don't be on there for the other shit though.
Oh yeah, I'm selling electronics. So I'm selling a Focusrite. I'm selling a Zoom P4. I'm selling dash cams, a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I'll be checking out for that and like DJ stuff.
What's it called? A Vice keypad door, a Sifely door, C550 dash cam, Zoom P4, the Focus Scarlett Focusrite, bike racks for your car, and a 3-pot food warmer. This got 6 clicks. This got 44 clicks. This got 3 clicks. 12 clicks, 3 clicks.
You're probably charging too much. You ain't giving no discount.
Oh yeah, I gave a discount. I had it all in one bundle for $350. They didn't want to buy it all in one bundle, so then I broke up the bundles. Now I'm selling you the bed frame with the headboard, the mattress, 2 pillows, 2 sheet sets, and a comforter for $250.
I don't know too many folks is getting bed frames and headboards off Marketplace.
Oh, this stuff is all in a box. It ain't been opened.
Oh, it's unopened?
It's unopened.
Oh shit, brand new. Then that's
I told you I bought it for the Airbnb.
Oh, okay. It's brand new out the box.
The Zenith mattress is in the box still.
Oh, okay. The whole spill. Okay, got you.
Yeah. The sheets are in the thing still. The comforters are still in the thing. The pillows are air compressed in boxes. When you open up the pillow, they're gonna swell up. Yeah, all this stuff is in boxes. You don't remember all in boxes that was sitting next to me that used to be on camera?
You got a whole bunch of junk behind. You used to have a whole bunch of assortment of stuff, not a hoarder style.
That was the beds. That was beds, bed frames, and all of that stuff.
I had mostly seen workout equipment behind you.
Oh no. Right next to this bike, it was a bunch of boxes stacked all the way up. Maybe you forgot.
Put that workout equipment on there. I bet you that shit gets sell quick.
Yeah, I'm not selling my workout equipment.
Shit, I about need a workout set than to pay for a gym membership. I'd rather just get one myself.
Yeah, I like being around people, so that's why I have it in the first place.
Yeah. I think that's a good investment.
Yeah, we got 4 hours in. They robbed me of 2,000 work hours. This show ain't easy, man.
Separate what? Chalk, what you mean? Separate the bundle set?
It is separated. I got it as you can buy it all together, and then I got it where you can buy it separately. I got it. Let me see where it is. So we got the it's all together, and then we got the separate price. Is if you want to buy the pillows by itself. Let me see.
Did you ever get a try, or you still got your old mics and stuff up, or you just decide not to sell those?
The mattress I'm selling for $120. They $200 on Amazon. The bed frame I'm selling for $50. It's $100 some on Amazon. The queen set is 2 of them. I'm selling and it's the set. It's the fitted sheet, the regular sheet, the pillowcase, and all that. I'm selling that for $20 a piece. The pillows is 2 brand new fluffy pillows. They $5 a piece. And then the comforter I'm selling for $30. There's no comforters at $30 nowhere. There's nothing this cheap nowhere.
That's a lie. That's not true.
Where is it? Where is you gonna get it? Name
you can get you a nice comforter set from goddamn Big Lots for $30.
Yeah, that's not a real comforter though.
Oh, why ain't it?
I mean, it's a comforter, but it's not like.
You mean for a better brand? Yeah, to your point, yeah. Okay, you might got a better brand. Yeah, those are more.
I got that last comforter I had from. They might as well have kept that bitch. Got no buoyancy in it.
Buoyancy.
What up, Black Bear? Yeah, man. Folks be talking that nonsense, but they, this ain't no easy job. Adam War Block Celestial.
So, G, can I ask you? This is an offsetting question, but what the fuck? What as a native, of the place, what the fuck do you see? Do you see the improvement of Oaktown, or you think they're gonna just let it?
They're not gonna improve it this year.
Okay.
I don't never remember where it was ever like consistent. This has been consistently off since like 2018.
Okay, so it's been consistently going on a downslide to your.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Touch.
My thing is, I don't understand why people don't understand that little commercial right here. I don't know if y'all ever seen it, but it goes a little something like this.
Must be this money.
Get the money. Get the money. Don't forget the money.
Yeah, where the cash at? Where the cash at?
You think you gon' pay?
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the onion?
We need our millions.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Thank you very much. All right, let's play the other one too.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Oh, honey. I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my.
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Hey, something missing. What happened to support the situation?
I was finna say, what? Hey, money, oh money, to get my hands on some.
Lord ADS was over there getting jumped on by Eda Man Williams.
Pause.
Facts. Thank you, Nice, yesterday for the bailout, because you know when I call a nigga straight out, he didn't got on my nerves, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was just the whole show. I don't know what was up with Eda Man yesterday. The whole show. He was just on my ass though, man. But yeah, but it wow. I still owe him an apology too, because I should have took the jokes that far. But thank you, Nice, for the bailout yesterday.
Lord ADS.
Lord, well, Ray, it's Sir Lord ADS. You see when I hit the button?
I'm not calling you that. Fuck that. I'm not calling you
Sir Lord ADS. Ray Midnight.
Originally Lord ADS. You fuck that. What the hell you do to get Sir? You ain't on it. You ain't English.
I was knighted by the Queen.
Oh, okay, because the lair. Oh, okay. All right.
No, not the layer. TMKC.
Who?
TMKC.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that's the lady that talk with the baby voice.
Yes, I know, but yeah, okay. Dot. Oh, dot. Yeah. Dot. Okay.
Dot.
All right, Sir Lord ADS.
Yes, sir.
Salute to you. Happy new day to everybody. Chat gang in the building too. So STS gang in the chat. Y'all already know what it is. Untouchable gang as well. You already know. Nice. How you feeling though? I forgot to ask you that. How you doing, sir?
I'm still kicking it.
Okay. How your week was good?
No, I need some bread. I feel good. For some reason, when I get a little bit of money,
You get a little money, what?
When I get a little money, I feel a little bit better.
Who don't?
Let me see. I don't know. You asked me a question, I'm answering it.
I didn't ask you if you feel better if you get a little money or not, nigga.
Yeah, I'm telling you though, nigga.
Well, that wasn't a question. You just telling me.
I'm answering the question I want to answer.
I didn't even ask that kind of question though.
All right, I'm telling you the question I want to answer.
Fuck that.
Let's see. That might sound like they're taking a flight.
And that's happened. We done moved in front of this. We done moved in front of a busy street. Remember, the old house, it was nice and quiet. Now I would stay in front of a busy street. So cars ride by with the booming system.
Do they?
Sometimes it'd be the essays.
Let me see.
Nowadays, at least.
Yeah, it'd be the essays. You know, they got,
Used to be up with the booming systems.
No, we still do. But they being more like the new, we don't got to trick them out no more because, they make these cars, the new school cars with the nice system in it now and rims.
Facts. They come stock.
They come stock. The stock is nice now.
Yeah, man. It really is.
You get that in a Buick. Now they come in all the cars.
Yeah, facts. I remember back in the day, man, when Buicks had those Alpine systems, bro.
Yeah, just don't stop.
Yeah. But nowadays, I mean, like you said, everything comes stock with it, man. So, it's not buying a new car. In a lot of cases, you ain't got to do nothing else to that new car, right? Nowadays,
yeah,
off the lot, it's ready. It looks good off the lot. You ain't got to put no rims on it. I remember back in the days, man, you bought a car, you had to put rims on it.
Absolutely.
I'll go back on Buick, man.
No, you was good. That's these cars.
Yeah. It had to throw a system in it. Man, you know what I'm saying? I remember throwing Pioneer decks off in my whips, man, putting those 18-inch players on the whip. You know what I'm saying? Tripping. Thought I was a dope nigga.
Yes, Triple OG. Did you have a car like that?
A car like what?
Like the one Sir Lord ES is saying, with y'all had the 312s, the Alpine.
He been breaking up the whole time.
No, I heard him. He was saying he had the car with the Alpine bump. You know what I'm saying? Did you have a car like that?
Was that an Alpine I had? You mean the deck you could pull out?
No, anyone's, well, you had like 2, 3, 12s with the box, whatever deck you had,
I had all that. I'm saying, I'm trying to think about, did I have a Pioneer or a
you know what I'm saying? Whatever deck, how them decks came.
Yeah, I had the kind you could pull out.
Okay. The whole deck or just the face
It was
off?
the whole deck. I had it in let me see what other cars I had it. I had in what is that? I had a Probe. I think it's a Ford Probe.
Ford Probe, what is that?
It's a Probe.
That ain't an old school car, is it?
No, it's not old school, no.
Okay. You ain't no
old school cars I had a
your older cars
with a 442 in it.
Uh-huh.
I had, my favorite car was a Dodge Dart.
Okay.
I had a Dart, had that Riviera.
Oh, you had a Riviera? Okay.
Yeah. That Riviera was too much for me though.
What you mean?
Too, that when you start the car, but the front of it just lift up.
Okay, it was too okay.
Yeah, it was too powerful. And then after that, a couple of Probes. I think that's what they call. I forget. I had a blue one, a red one, and then I had a Oldsmobile.
Ooh, Oldsmobile.
That was a 97 Dodge Caravan.
You don't hear about that name brand no more. Oldsmobile. You younger folks will hear that, be like, what's that? A station wagon? No.
Chrysler Olds, all white, bone white.
Wilkes, did you have an old school car? Wilkes, did you have any kind of car with super bass in it or anything like that?
I had an Oldsmobile too. I had an 88.
Okay. All right.
I love that car.
I miss them cars right now. Put that $10 in that motherfucker. Fill that gas tank up. I miss them old school cars.
Dodge Dart. That was one of my favorite cars. And then one time I stole a mail Jeep from my father.
Damn.
I like the mail Jeep too.
Like the old school Wagoneers.
In that thing.
And the OJ Broncos.
Hey y'all, I'm sorry. They may be tired. Maybe they've been up all night.
Who?
Lord ADS and somebody came on my Lord ADS. Who else was that? All I know is that TMKC wasn't talking. Lord ADS wasn't talking. It was maybe Ronald. It just came up there and was just quiet.
Oh, that was me too, because I was working on another.
I said your name first.
Yeah, I was working on a project.
Call it what you want to. We called it beating off when I was younger.
Oh, pause on yourself.
Not this early in the morning, Nightish. No, sir.
It wasn't early in the morning. Come on, man.
Oh, freaky ass.
Oh, freaky ass nigga, yeah.
Oh, freak ass nigga.
You gonna call it a project. You ain't got
No, it was a project.
Oh, Nightish, I'm always multitasking, brother, when we talking. Either reading, typing, doing something, man. Getting the document ready. I mean, what's the use of not multitasking, right? And doing something. You can be productive, have a good time doing it.
That's a good thing. As long as you're getting some bread, brother.
I'm working on it. You got Mother's Day coming up here this Sunday.
God, mind me.
Yeah, you got Mother's Day coming up this Sunday, man. And
all
everybody knows
Cinco de Mayo weekend, David Benavidez beat the hell out of somebody.
Let me see.
Yeah, last weekend?
Yeah. What, 3 days ago? 4 days ago?
Oh, that was last week. Okay, yeah, literally, okay.
The dude name is Zordo. In fact, everybody on that card was live. And now Earl Smith has come back. I don't think he had to, though. I think he's proved a lot already. I might as well go to sleep, too, since y'all sleep. They came up here to be silent.
We letting you talk, nigga.
I'm saying that Pazoink, I blame Pazoink for this. And y'all didn't time him out. So now he done got reckless.
Oh, who the hell is Bazoink?
Look at the chat. I don't know how you say that.
Zionics?
Here go
he's silent.
Here go Sir Ism songs he asked me to do for no reason, just so he can make me look like a goofy.
Yeah. Look at him. All boxed in. Yeah. L7 squares. We can never be there. L7 squares. We can never be there. Too much game, too much flavor in the air. They stiff, they lost, they stuck, they scared. I move like funk, they freeze, they stare. L7. I wanna be a man. Slide with me real quick. Neon lights, late night. You already know what it is. I wanna be a man. Let me show you how to do it. Slide through clean, got the game, my influence. Gold on my neck, soft talk, real fluent. You ain't never had to play a move like this, proven. I wanna be a man. Late night, no rush. Whisper in your ear, got you falling off touch. City lights glow when I pull you in close. You can keep it low key. I ain't got a pose.
Candy paint dripping, reflecting off your skin. Soft breeze blowing, let the night pull us in. I ain't loud with it. I just talk real slick, make a grown woman pause when I lay it like.
I made the DJ lead. That must mean wrap it up. Any last words, LA or Lord ADS? I'll be back after I wake back up. I got to get the watch hours back in.
That's a fact. Nah, go ahead, man. Enjoy your day.
Appreciate y'all. Y'all know what I always say to all you beautiful people. Be great.